take me, so take me back in time to another world. Then you can be mine. We don't have to worry when you're by my side. There's nothing I don't know. There's nothing to decide about where we want to go.
Chicken.
Okay. Hey, game, are you gonna show up? Are you gonna be on the screen? Will you be there? My favorite moment of the day is because... Hello, Star. Hi. Okay, there we go. I don't know why I didn't want to show up. Oh, excuse me. All right. So I have not touched this at all since the last time I played it. Not even to like refamiliarize myself because I want to see. I don't remember who I have left in the game. A bunch of people, a bunch of guys. But I don't remember. I don't remember nothing. Winter? It's fucking May, dude. All right, anyway. Who do we got in the party? We got cartoons plural. All right, I remember you. You're being cool. TJ, AJ, RJ. I remember you. Quattro. Aaron. I very remember you. McDykel. Oh, that's right. Baseball. The Japanese baseball game with American weird names. Bismo Funyuns. Very cool. Who do we have in the box? I need to heal, but let's see who's in the box. Ellipses quarter. Foe. I don't remember the... Did Bobber Dugnut get used yet? I'm behind. Well, we're about to find out. Legume. I don't remember... Legume Dupree. That was the name. Morse code. Army. Navy surplus store. Osmataz, Buckshank, I remember you. Skoish, Velociraptor Maloish. Balake, as in Aaron Balake. Nyquilus Dilwad. X-Wing at Aliciousness. Haha Clinton Dix. Harvard University, who goes to DeVry University. Strunk. What was Strunk? I don't remember Strunk. Vagonius. I don't remember the full name. Junior Steen is the... No, Vagonius is the middle name. I don't remember. Marmaduke and Shazbot. Swordless Mine Town. JR Jr. I don't remember Fozzie. I think Fozzie was like named after like an actual guy. Sleeve? I don't remember Sleeve. My name is Jeff. Like the Muppet? I think? Maybe? I don't know. It's been over a month since I've played this last. Xmas Jackson Flaxen Waxen. What, pray tell, is a Blender Nuzlocke? You've asked this a month ago, Dylan, but it was, in fact, a month ago. So... it's a blender because not only is everything that I can capture randomized, so are the blending Rodriguez. Not only are the guys I can get randomized, so are their types, and so are the moves that they can learn. Although they have to be, and also their stats and their abilities. The types of the moves are not randomized. Good lord, I would not want Leaf Blade to be a dragon type move, although that does sound cool. I don't remember what Onsen, what the name pun is. Sweemy? Daryl? Archideld? Anatoly? Smorin? Ray. McScriff. Okay, you're a baseball guy. All right. Oh yeah, we do have a second. Okay, Glenn Allen. Oh yeah, you're a baseball man. Mixon. Mario. Someone suggested that I name him Mario. McRollwayne. That was a baseball name. Alright. Let's get back to adventuring. I think I beat hold on. Uh-huh. Yeah, okay. Ah, shit. Now we gotta get to... Now we gotta get to Clay. And then Skyla, everyone's favorite. What is it, Jennifer Lopez? She's just based on? That she's like... She's specifically Hispanic? I don't remember. Bryson. And... Iris. I love that they all have titles. Triple Trouble. An archaeologist with backbone. Premier insect artist. The Shining Beauty. The underground boss. The high-flying girl. Ice Mask. The girl who knows the hearts of dragons. It's like, alright, calm down. Wait, hold on. Let's get the heck out of here. Come on, Master Chief. Let's get the fuck out of here. Okay, now it's spring. Even though it's still May. So that means that like it's gonna be summer real soon. In a little over a month even. Fun fact, my birthday is 3 days after summer solstice. Ah, God. Alright, good thing I healed. Alright, let's fight. I think that my guys are at the level cap. Alright. Get the fuck out of... What the shit? What are you doing? That's not good. But why do you have that? Get out of here. That's so... Oh, God, I just... No, it's not imposter. It's illusion is the ability that I have. God, that'd be so funny that, like... if I get, like, a non-ditto with the ability imposter... cut you again. I caught all of you people. Why do you people know Miss Ball? It ain't gonna work. Loudred. Okay. Well, you're strong as usual. Hello, hot lady. Hey, stop by this truck if you want something cool to eat. Ah! What's up, you guys? It's me. I'm the man. That's Alder. He's the champion. What the fuck? What are you doing here? You're a quite judgmental young person. Yeah? I'm Alder. I'm the champion. Me pleased to meet you. Real fucking great first impression, stupid. I'm on a voyage. I know every corner of this place. Hey, I'm the guy. I gotta become champion. Cool. What do you do after becoming champion? What else is there to do? The strongest trainer, that's the champion. Yeah. Okay. Is that it? I don't know. It's not a cool goal, but like, you need more, you know? Sharon, Cheese, Gouda, fight these children. Joe and Alex. Lord Vesta, my boy. Oh, cool, we're raining. I'm gonna cut the bug. Okay, never mind. Oh. Nice. Okay, never mind. Good work, Amoongus. AirPod shoddy. I'm a catch body. Didn't even need to uncloak, undisguise. Cool, good work. All right, you know, you gotta have more to do with your life than just being strong. You know, when you become champion, then you'll learn maybe. All right, let's get out of here. The champion is the strongest guy. That's it. Just fuck this guy, whatever he's saying. Wait, hold on. New place. You son of a bitch. Yeah, I know. Drawbridge. Moshi Mosh. Hey, it's Elisa. Lower the place. We got some guys. Check this fucking shit out. Yeah! The limited 3D in this game. It's so charming! Anyway, I gotta be on TV. See you later. What I am is a trainer. You know, I'll be the strongest. I am Vegeta. It's like, dude, even Vegeta had, like, off days. Shit! Not the dancing man. I will fucking kill you, dancing man. Eddie Gordo. Get out of here. Wasn't that worth 80% of the processing? What? What are you talking about? Oh, the limited 3D. Oh, that's what you mean. I was so confused. You know, maybe, probably. That sounds about right. Get away from me, clown. Oh god, I gotta go the long way. And wait, I have been here. I think. I do have someone from this line. I gotta like look. I gotta look at my Pokédex. Local decks. Okay, I do have a Gotharita. Okay, so I couldn't have gotten Gothita. Oh, okay. All these boys. Clefairy, I can't get another one. Golbat, I got one. Shelder, I got one. Haunter, oh, I'm sad that I can't get another one. Because he's dead, and they're all dead, and they're dead forever. But for real this time. Not like a ghost. Krabby, I think you're still okay. I think you're still alive. Same with the eggs. Same with Rhyhorn. And Goldeen. And Jinx. And Jolteon. Dragonite. Losing Dragonite was the saddest thing ever. Leading. Yeah, I do have a Leading. And I think a Chinchou. Zatu, I got one. Sudowoodo. The Hoppip. I lost. I remember. And Espion. Houndour. I think I still have. Smeargle. Shiftry. I got you, Shiftry. You're Balake. Yeah. Got you. Masquerain, I got one. Sable, I got. Electric, I got. Rosalia, I got. Ooh. Bunch of things. Wilmer, Numel, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Barboach, I got. Bayonet! Got you! Or no, I think I lost you. I don't remember. Metang and Registeel. No, Metang I lost. Oh god, Metang losing was also really sad. Shieldon. No, Shieldon I am pretty sure I lost. I think. Maybe. I'm junior. Gibble I lost, and that was also sad. Got the both these. Good old iPhone. Zoro I got. And then I lost. Gothorite I got. Swanna I got. Jellicent I got. Cling Clang. I lost. Fracture I lost. Fracture losing was super sad. Mienshao, Rufflet, Hydreigon, and Zekrom. No. We don't need to know. Anyway, I'm pretty sure okay, I was not here because I did not avoid this trainer. Good old Joel. Ah! Gardevoir, cartoons plural, regularly just comes to Pokemon battles with a fucking machete and just gets in there. I see you. I know you're there. I'm right next to you, buddy. Oh, frog! You know what? Yeah, we can use a frog. A frog is good too. That's not what you're supposed to say. I'm gonna regret this. Don't kill, please. Oh, cool. Ground Boy. Shit. Okay, no, it's Bone Club and not Bone Meringue. Holy fuck. Oh, that'd be terrible. Please, get caught and don't kill cartoons plural. I swear to God. Okay. Oh boy. That was a brutal Bone Club. Oh god. Okay. Where's my guy Toad Man? He helps with the harvest. Why'd they make him a toad? Beagle shroom. Wait! Mushrooms. They can go. You old man! You artiste! Anne? Get away from me, Anne. And your espion. Oh, please don't kill me. Brine? Brine Griffin? What are you doing? What are you trying to do? That wouldn't have worked even if it was Hydreigon in the fight. Because Hydreigon is like 1 part water type. Ah, shit. I thought I talked to you to sell the mushrooms. Oh, no. Cristiano. Oh, I'm scared. I'm gonna heal really quick. Flame Burst is... Ooh. Okay. It didn't do much, so that's cool. I'm gonna cut you... Frillish. Normally he's like a water ghost. No? Water... I think, just water? But this time... It's whatever. It's dead type is what it is. Shuppet! Shuppet! What type are you? Yeah! Yeah! That's new. I've never seen that. It's cute. I got mushroom. It's a gourmet. Supposed to gourmet. There's got to be other stuff too. No, just this mushroom. 5,000. Hold on, no. How do I get this? Like that. Wait! Wait, hold on. Okay. Excuse me, people. I'm out of here. I'm out this bitch. See you later, fuckos. Cool. It's raining. All right. I would like to get to to the Pokemon Center. Oh, shit. Alright. Oh. At least it was talking about it. It was you guys, huh? I'm Clay. I'm gonna fucking kill you people. That's what we do in this game. Ah, shit. Whatever. Hey, look for Team Plasma. Go and kill them. Cool, thanks. During about it's okay. I work in the cold storage. Hope to find some nice electric types in cold storage. Oh! I was like scared. I was like, what does that mean? Alright, let's battle. Okay, I guess not. Citrus berry! Yoink. Super repel, nice. Okay. Wow, we already got one. Wow, right here. Stone plates. Don't give me a double battle, please, for the love of Mike. Okay, cool. Dodrio! I came up with a really stupid name for catching this one, if I do catch it. Alright. I see how it is. Don't you assure me of anything, you fuck. Pound 80 to 70 damage. You know what? Fuck you. I'll assure you of something. Not the hurricane. Cool. Fire grounds. Weird. Cool. Name you guys. Mike. Lou. And Og. Oh. Ah, damn. Relic silver. Isn't this a sell item? Oh, it's sure. No, it's a maniac item. I don't want to fight you. Duck. No.
Chicken. Chicken.
Oh, this is a dumb name, but I'm done. Ghost Dragon? Sick. It's a sick type. I don't know if you're gonna have any good moves or any stats, but whatever. Your name will be... Tekken 3.
Chicken.
Verizon? Verizon Wireless? What are you doing here? I'm just gonna catch Verizon here. Cool. Normal type. Verizon. For those wondering why I was calling them Verizon the whole time, it's because the Pokemon the legendary that they seem to be taking the space of is named Virizion. And a lot of people make jokes that it's the green one, it's Verizon. It's like that meme that's going around. It's like, hey everybody, it says Virizion, and they point at them and they're like, Verizon. It's like, not my name. I want to see what Verizon stuff. I want to see what these other people have. Where's my guy Toadman? All ground stuff. Much shot being 95, 100 is incredible. Same with Bone Club. Oh, I might have to have you in the party, Toadman. Mike Lewinhog. Having Assurance. Having X-Scissor. Night Slash. Hurricane. Hurricane has 35 and it still hit me? This is bullshit. This is fucked up. Lick, Focus Blast, Twister, Ominous Wind. Some of these are not good. Ominous Wind is good though. Enigma Berry. What the heck is that? No one else has an item. Hidden Power, Comet Punch. Still low damage. Retaliate. That's strong, especially at 80 power. That's incredible. Drain Punch. Hold on, let's see the stats. Special attack is super up, and Drain Punch is a special attack. Defense and special attack. Seems like special attack is the big one. Which is good that, you know, all the good moves are special. And these two, not so much. Defense and a normal attack. At least all these are normal, even if they're not great. Special attack. Bone Club. It's no wonder this almost killed cartoons. Powers up not very effective moves. Doing a Bone Club against like a water type, ooh, it's still gonna hurt a lot. I'm gonna have to hold on to you. Because you're cool. You're cool, Bisma Funyuns, but I need the diversity. Crab hammer assurance. Let's buff him up a little bit. Make him... Ah, no, I should get rid of McDykel because it's not... He's not very good. Assist. So Game Freak just hated Greek mythology and ostriches. He sure did. Randomly uses by other Pokemon in the party. That's a big one. I'm gonna get rid of Mudsport because Mudsport is very specific, very like situational. Come on, give me one more move. Ah, damn. Anyway, I don't remember what McDykel has, if he's good or if I just wanted him to be good. Ghost normal. That's right, you had Judgment. You had all these special moves, and your special attack is decently up. You know, sure, I'll keep you in the party. No, but I do want Toadman to like get some limelight. Where's my guy Toadman? All he can paint is disappointment. It's not even disappointment, it's just he's got good moves and like you know, like he's got his special attack is up and all the moves that he has are special moves. So, you know, he's good for what he can do, but you know, I forgot that like, you know, he can be good. I vaguely remember not actually liking him, but I don't know, I could be misremembering. Dwebble, little rock boy. It's my guy Toadman. He lacks a discipline. Bone Club. That's okay. Well, never mind. I was gonna say that's still super killed him. I forgot that I'm level 35, and these guys are in the mid-20s. I'm 10 levels above. Oh yeah. Antoinette. Hey guy. Didn't mean to run into you. Personal space, please. Clamp Pearl. Bone Club in the house. Golettes. I don't remember what your stuff is, Golett. I have a vague... I know what your... Oh, okay. I was gonna say, I remember your normal type, your original type. And I had a feeling it's like, would it still be effective? The answer is yes. Oh. Prism scale. Another one. But how am I to get down there? Yo, Rocky Helmet! Rocky Helmet rules. Can I go into cold storage? Alright, fine. Can we go into cold storage? Forgot I have to use the door. Cold place. Look around the cold place. Juice. Juice. Oh no, this is the exit section. Oh, hold on a minute. I got a thing. Taunt! Taunt button. What would be your taunt button? For me, it would just be me hitting a pose and going like, yeah! See you later, buddy. Whoa. Don't look at me. Shoot. I always thought cold storage was for fancy fur coats and or mafia operations. I mean, Clay is technically considered he's called the underground boss, which is like a double entendre because yes, he is like a dig boy. A dig boy. But he's also probably definitely got like mafia connections. He's supposed to be like an oil baron, you know, like a cowboy. It's like, oh, I'm made hundreds of millions by digging for oil. Bone is always good. Believe in the bone, trust the bone, worship the bone. Oh shit! Oh, he's what does ground not affect? Flying. He's something in flying. Do I have electric? Do I have rock? I have one electric. Do I have... Okay, I have 2 electrics. Do I have any rocks? I don't. Who do I trust more? Okay, so... Wait. Physical, faster... wait. Speed is... Oh god, speed's... nothing compared to the special attack. And do I even have... I have 1 special attack. What the hey? Alright, Thunder Fang. It's a physical move, and physical attack is more than special, so... Alright. Quattro, get in there. Get in there and fuck him up. What's in here, you bucket of guts? Oh, fuck. Oh, that was a critical hit? Oh, I got nothing to worry about. Oh, he's something and flying. Probably electric flying. That's probably what he's got. Oh, don't do this to me. You know what? Ow. You know what? Fuck you. You're going up in the air. Now. What do you mean? Flying ground? No. What does flying not affect? What? Hold on, no. I'm gonna deadass need to consult the thing, the chart. What does flying not affect? Like, what is that? Nothing. It doesn't... It's effective on everything. Fuck you, die. Don't I have a Mime Junior? Shouldn't I know? Don't throw rocks at me. Give me that. Burn heal in an ice place. Weird. What's up with that? Need a water stone for Quattro. Wait a minute. Uh-huh. Did I go the wrong way? Oh, I was supposed to go up here. Okay, I didn't know I could avoid this guy. Water monkey. Need to get rid of you. Get out of here. I vaguely remember Krabby is not weak against this. Okay, never mind. Charmander. Oh, fuck. Okay, never mind. I was like, oh, yeah? Oh, fossil. They're in there. Sup, guys? Guys and gays. Zinzulin. Mallory. Uniclus, my jelly boy. Oh, a lot of HP. It's a tough cookie. Gave me a lot of experience. Was he supposed to be Chansey? Maybe. Probably not. Torchic.
Chicken.
Hello, Flo. Welcome.
Pokemon.
What's that?
Pokemon.
Pokemon.
So why is this blender? What's the blender?
Oh man, no one remembers because it's been over a month.
I wasn't here the first time.
Okay, so it's a blender because almost everything is randomized. Not just the guys that can get, but the types that they are, the moves that they can learn, the stats of them, the stats of the moves even. The only thing that's not different is like the types of the moves, because I don't want Thunderbolt to be like a flying type move.
Speaking of Thunderbolt, I saw Thunderbolts.
Oh, how'd you like Bob?
I liked Bob.
Very cool.
Good movie.
Yeah.
Very heartfelt movie. Very internal struggle type movie, which is, yeah, you're gonna get that when you have the Sentry in your movie.
God, yeah.
I will say this though. Here's my main complaint.
Oh,
Way too gray.
that's what a lot of the people are saying. Yeah,
I'm sorry. It's an ugly movie. I'm sorry. It's not fun to look at.
it's almost like Zack Snyder was doing the color correction.
Yeah, kind of. Like I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. This is not really a fun movie to look at. And look, I get it. I understand. I comprehend the artistic decision behind this. Okay, I get it. I never want another Marvel movie to look like this ever again. Good God. It's almost Thor: The Dark World. Okay, don't do this again.
Oh, that's bad. Oh man.
Visually, that's what it felt like. But like everything else, it did pretty good.
That sounds a lot like me talking about Persona 3 and like not Reload. All the Persona 3s and like how they don't let you control the party members, and people are like, oh, it's like a narrative thing where it's like you gotta trust the people that you're in the team with. You know, you gotta let them make their own decision. I'm like, I get that, I understand. I want to control the party members though.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. You know why WWE is so genius? Do you know why that company is so genius?
Tell me.
Do you know why? Because if anything fucking sucks and is terrible and is the worst thing that you had to sit through months for like week by week, just like if the cock and ball torture of WWE is too much for you, it's fine. It's supposed to be bad, dipshit. Trust the process. No, trust the process, idiot. Just let it happen, okay? Why have to be so negative? My God, are wrestling fans ever happy? Like, just look, see how it plays out, okay? John Cena's not a bad heel, okay? Just let it happen.
Oh no, is he a bad heel?
He's very not having a good time.
Oh no.
He's very. They made me do this,
man.
Or potentially. I don't know. I can't speak for John Cena. I don't know him, because the other option is this is something I've always wanted to do and I don't know how to do it.
Oh, just like Roman Reigns being the face of the company.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like the exact opposite. It's like we're pushing Roman Reigns as a face for like almost a decade and it doesn't work, not even once throughout it. And then he comes back as the tribal chief, and it's like the best thing that happened to the company in the last decade.
The ultimate heel.
Mm-hmm. Apparently cooked his brain, though, because the guy thinks Trump's doing a good job.
Yeah, that's weird.
That's here nor there.
I remember
like,
that.
I feel like what's happening with John Cena right now is everything Cody was afraid of, and when he was in AEW, it's like, if I turn heel, this is what's going to happen.
Yeah.
That's sort of the vibe I'm getting from this, because it's just not very fun so far. People don't seem to, but like, no, it's okay if you have complaints. You're not an actual wrestling fan, okay? Just watch the story, just watch it happen.
Watch the story.
That's why WWE is amazing, because like if it sucks, it's on purpose and it's never their fault.
Oh God.
I don't even watch WWE, but this is like the most common sentiment I see in the entire IWC, the Internet Wrestling community. It's like a lot of WWE fans feel this way right now. They're just like, I really don't like the way they're talking to us, bro. They're kind of treating us like morons right now, where we can't say anything about the company or what's going on in this main story. But no, it's fine because it's better than what AEW's world title is right now. Never mind the fact that the rest of that company's fucking cooking right now. No, we're it's like, does John Cena and Randy Orton have a match? That's the best thing we can say about it, is that they had a match. I mean, I don't know. I get that's a you problem, I guess. I don't know.
Is it on the level of Randy Orton wrestling a broom again?
I'll say this: the most interesting thing about that match is that at one point Randy Orton saw like a fan in the front row drinking a Prime, so he took a drink, and he like shook his head and went, horrible. That's the Logan Paul drink, by the way.
It sure is.
Yeah.
That's funny.
So like, I'm sorry, that was the most interesting thing about the match, from what I'm hearing. I know one wrestling podcaster saw the match, and he said, listen, this is like the final match of theirs. This is like, they've met in the ring, I think, 17 times now on pay-per-view. And he says, of all the old wrestling rivalries you're going to reignite, you chose this one? The one that's had maybe 2 good matches throughout the entire history of it? I don't know. No, guys, don't worry, though. Don't worry, though. We got you covered for the next pay-per-view. Don't worry. If this one made you want to walk into traffic, don't worry. Next month, we're going to give you Jey Uso versus Logan Paul.
Oh, God. Why are they making Jey do this?
And it's a World Heavyweight title match, by the way.
Why are they making Jey do this?
Because some people already don't like the fact that he's the World Heavyweight Champion right now anyway. So it's like, no, guys, don't worry. We hear you loud and clear. We're going to have him wrestle Logan Paul.
How is wrestling a guy who's a decent heel in spite of being hated degrading yourself more than wrestling fucking Johnny Knoxville like Sami Zayn did?
Like, and that's a good match from what I hear.
It's a good match.
It's pants on its head stupid, but like that's why it's good from what I understand. Like, it's as good as a match with Sami Zayn and Johnny Knoxville is gonna be. I don't know, man. All right, looks like my food's ready. I'll be right back.
Food. Oh, the bug. Yeah, that's his name, the bug. Why is this so funny to me? Just his name's the bug. I mean, I know why, but like, why is that in my head right now? Steel type. The bug. Hello. Hi. Fancy seeing you here. Okay. Let's take it nice and easy. Or, you know, I could just hope for the best. Yeah, I figured. Hey, fucking look at me. Don't look at me like that. Please, I don't want to attempt to hit you and then hit you too hard. Oh, okay, cool. Water fighting. Man, alright, let's take a look at these guys. It would be a little cheeky to pull out a legendary in the middle of the gym battles, but it's also kind of funny. There's a missing space. There's two of them even. I thought I had a Mime Jr. Or even a Mr. Mime. I'm super mistaken. Alright. Oh wait, hold on. Enigma Berry. What is this that you got? Okay, so Fortune. You're just a bug type, I just realized. Interesting.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Question.
Yeah.
What is the most unprofessional thing a teacher at your school ever did?
This is going into some trauma, so buckle the fuck in.
Okay. What is the most unprofessional thing a teacher at a school of yours ever did that you actually want to talk about?
I was gonna talk about it. I'm just saying that, like, oh hey, check it out. It's some cheese trauma, but also something I don't mind talking about.
Okay.
So, 9th grade, freshman year, high school. I joined the band class because I want to make music. I still do. First instrument, because, you know, something happened, was the clarinet, and I was decent at it, kind of. I accidentally, two things. One, there was an insurance form that I needed to sign and turn in to be like, hey, I'm waiving away whatever, like, you know, if something happens to it, then, you know, it's like, oh, I acknowledge that, you know, not waving away, but I acknowledge that, like, you know, I did this and that is my responsibility. That I didn't sign and turn that in. And two, I accidentally, not me, but it fell. The clarinet fell, and like a part of like the mouthpiece, not mouthpiece, but like one part of it was like kind of busted. And the teacher was like, okay, you know what? It's fine because like you got that insurance form, right? And I was like, no, I just never turned it in. And the teacher was like genuinely, actually, like pissed, and it was like the most mad I've seen a teacher ever get. It got me so freaked out. I had my first legitimate panic attack.
I'm sorry.
Mind you, I was 14 when that happened.
I'm sorry. That happened. I'm sorry.
I was so fucked up by that I just went home. I'm laughing because, you know, in retrospect, it's kind of funny. In the moment, obviously not, but like I can laugh at it a little bit. I talked to the teacher, you know, more afterwards after that, and you know, during my time there, we were cool. So it's whatever. Water under the bridge.
All right. I have two.
All right, cool.
Both of them happened during my junior year of high school.
Oh.
One of which was with my science teacher,
Oh.
who I had offhandedly remarked because I was talking to a friend of mine right before class started. I was talking to them about some of the shit that was going on because this was during the tail end of the Bush administration, right?
Oh, baby.
This was right before Obama got elected, right? And we were talking about like McCain and shit, right? And I was talking about, well, some of this might not be an issue as if rich people had paid their taxes, like if they just paid more taxes, like maybe we wouldn't be in this mess. And my science teacher overheard me say this, and like I'm very tired. I've been at this for a while, and I am supremely annoyed by this opinion of a teenager moment. He's like, rich people pay their taxes. What are you talking about?
Oh my god.
Uh-huh. And I'm like, buddy, no, they don't. And then he went off on me for like a full minute. And I'm like, do you know a rich person? Why are you going to bat for them, dog? They don't know you, man. You're not invited to the soiree. I'm not gonna say cookout. Rich people don't have cookouts.
Maybe it's
and
him.
The other one was my English teacher, same year and everything. And he was actually a really cool guy. But I'm not gonna sit here and say he was the most professional teacher I've ever had, because there's no specific incident that really triggered this, and it's not like the most egregious thing I can really bring up, but like it is, by my own standards here, pretty unprofessional what he did. I'm thankful that he did it because I personally benefited from it, but he, for no real reason, just overheard me talking to two of my friends in class, like right as class was about to end. Because he had mentioned it a couple times, sort of like offhandedly. And I was just talking this to my friend because I had just recently purchased this album at the record store in town, right? I had recently purchased a physical copy of 10 by Pearl Jam, like their debut album. Even Flow, Jeremy, Black. He likes so many classic songs on there. And he saw that I had it physically with me. And he wanted to talk to me afterwards, and he's like, you listen to Pearl Jam? And I was like, yeah, I do. I think they're really cool. And he's like, that's really great. And then he would go on to inform me like a day or so later that he was personally going to give me extra credit just because I liked Pearl Jam and Pearl Jam was his favorite band.
That's really cool of him.
That's super cool of him, and also unprofessional as shit. So,
God,
I appreciate him sticking his neck out for culture.
God, you know what that reminds me of? It reminds me of this one time, I think middle school, or maybe it was like still freshman year of high school. Math teacher, kind of a hard ass, but still an alright type of dude.
As they tend to be.
Yes. But my phone goes off, and it was an anime opening specifically. And instead of him being like, "Hey, whose phone is that? Hold on, let me get that phone. Let me hold on to it." He's like, "What is that? What is that song?" And I'm like, "Oh, I'm sorry. It's my ringtone." And I play like that beginning part. I don't play the part where the lyrics come in, so no one knew. And he was like, it's a cool ringtone. And that's it. I got real lucky with that.
I do remember one other teacher who commented on my musical taste back in high school. She was an English teacher. She was a different English teacher than him. And we were doing like this exam and everything, but she was playing some music for us, right? To help us like relax and to like help us get in the zone and stuff. And I just out of curiosity be like, hey, as long as we're playing some music, would you mind playing a track or two from this? And she's like, "What is this?" And I said, "It's the Stone Temple Pilots, right?" And I didn't want her to play the whole album. There was like a couple songs on there that were just really pleasant sounding, relaxing sounding, and I thought she might play those, but I didn't get a chance to tell her that. She's like, "All right, let me take a look. Go back to your seat," right? So she looked at the back of the track listing, and she's like, "Sex type thing?"
Oh God! Oh no!
She's like, "No, I'm not playing this. Come here, get the CD back."
That is the worst.
And I really don't like how she said that to me, but in retrospect, it's a very good thing she didn't play that song, because it is an examination of male ugliness and privilege and sexual assault. So
truly, like, one of the most, like, if this was about a particular person, one of the most deplorable things you could put to music.
It's not that bad, but like it's about ugly subject matter and something you probably shouldn't play in high school.
Yeah.
But I didn't want her to play that song. I wanted her to play like Interstate Love Song, because that's a pleasant song, you know. Speaking
of really ugly songs, guess who decided in the comments of the new Train Records video was like, you know what? I know it's bad, but fuck it. I'm going to very slightly go up to bat for Eat You Alive by Limp Bizkit.
Oh no, who did it?
It's who the fuck else? Who else would?
It wasn't Durst, was it?
No, it's not. You think he goes on YouTube to comment on videos? No.
He might. It's Fred Durst.
What's he done recently? Even that, like,
4 years ago, put out another album with Limp Bizkit called "Still Sucks."
All right, but I'm just fucking ripping the Band-Aid off. It's me, and it's not even me being like, "Hey, the song's good." Actually, you know what? I'll read the comment.
I would hope not.
Yeah, no, I'll read the comment because I'm doing my fucking best to be like, listen. That's generally the gist of what I was saying in the comment.
Is the defense? I like it though.
Kind of, a little bit. All right.
Okay. Go ahead and read your comment.
It's a doozy, so you know. It's not doozy. It's kind of a long one, so sit tight. I say, sometimes I wonder how I can properly articulate my taste in music. Like, sure, I'm one of those nerds who listens to game OSTs whilst I'm out and about running errands, but it goes deeper than that. The best I can describe it is that I enjoy music that goes out of its way to sound like itself and very little else. It's the easiest way I can explain it, and it encompasses the songs I enjoy, from things that sound good to questionable songs, but overall kind of harmless and brushed off like, yeah, I guess. But sometimes a few really bad songs slip through the cracks and are considered pretty good actually in my mind.
I need you to understand that what you've read to me so far is not very palatable as a YouTube comment, right?
No, believe it keeps going, and no one's gonna read this, which is why I'm confessing it. The first really bad one is Frantic by Metallica. My lifestyle determines my death style. That's on the comment.
Like, that line is good. I'm not going to sit here and pretend Frantic is a good song.
Listen, like, I'm telling you straight up, looking directly at your profile picture, I like the weird keg-sounding drum.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
Cheese, you have not listened to that album.
The album, no. That song, yes. Anyway.
The entire album is like that.
I know. I'm aware. I feel like if I listen to the album, I'll get sick of it.
As someone who has listened to that entire album, it is one of the most agonizing musical experiences of my entire life.
I feel like if I listen to the rest of the album, I will get sick of it, but I am not doing that yet.
Listening to that entire album made that song much worse. I think Frantic is the best song on that album, and it's not close. And also, that song fucking sucks.
Anyway, Anyway, first really bad one, Frantic Metallica. And the most recent one, I must confess, is Eat You Alive by Limp Bizkit. I'm one of those people who can find something to enjoy about the meme-tacular songs like Break Stuff and Rollin'. But this one, I can see myself defending on my own with I said with very little. I mean like very few people coming to whatever. The only defense I can muster is that it goes out of its way to be a unique experience, altogether disgusting and abhorrent before becoming something magical and unlike anything made by Limp Bizkit before. Coalescing into something that sounds like the beginning, but like it left the listener with some kind of feeling the beginning wouldn't before. The song
magical.
The song is garbage, I know, but I can't hate it. It's fascinating, like nothing else Limp Bizkit could make.
I have only ever heard any of Limp Bizkit's music from the first 3 albums. Anything beyond that for me was uncharted territory. I did not know the 4th album was a career-destroying experience, right?
Uh-huh.
So I had never heard that song. I had never heard Eat You Alive before.
Uh-huh.
So when I heard that, while listening to the lyrics, while looking at the video, I'm like, this is disgusting,
Yes,
actually.
it is.
This is some incel shit.
And then it does a weird swerve. For like,
It's still incel shit.
it is, but like that weird swerve is really interesting. I'm not saying it's good. I'm saying it's interesting.
As like an anthropological study, maybe.
Yeah.
Musically, it's not very interesting at all. It's like, I'm gonna say the most awful, horrible things at you for 3 minutes straight, but like also, come on, baby.
And
Like,
then
that's what it is.
And then Fred Durst covered Behind Blue Eyes. And then
Fred Durst's My Beautiful Dark Twisted Fantasy.
God, no. It's like he is not Kanye level, thankfully.
Thank goodness, right?
Yeah.
Here we go. Look. I'm gonna read some comments from this video.
Uh-huh.
For what it's worth, as a former teen who really liked Limp Bizkit, their music gets infinitely better when you do not understand the lyrics. I'm German.
That's funny.
It's like when Americans listen to Rammstein. That's me. I'm American who listens to Rammstein.
Oh, that's real funny.
Halle Berry, woman of questionable taste. So you're telling me I've got a shot.
That Halle Berry shit was crazy to find out.
I had no idea. That was so weird.
Oh,
I don't know what's more disgusting, that or the basketball scene.
Oh God.
I like how I didn't even say Catwoman and you immediately knew what I was talking about.
Yeah. The basketball scene's not disgusting, it's hilarious. Todd,
since we're unable to see your face, I will assume that you grew a goatee to fully get in character for this video. It's not like I ever took this band seriously, but then a JoJo's Bizarre Adventure game localized a character who named after them was named Flaccid Pancake, and I somehow found a way to take them less seriously.
Like, thanks Viz Media, I think. I think it was Viz that like did that.
Like, he really was correct in his assertion before he started talking about the album, where he said somehow their 3rd album was a success despite being called Chocolate Starfish and the Hot Dog Flavored Water, which is the trifecta of bad album name, bad album art, and just, yeah.
Yeah.
I forget what the 3rd one was,
I
but
think
like,
it was just bad album name, and bad album art.
and yet somehow it was a success. And I would also say that album has the most songs that people recognize from Limp Bizkit on it.
Yep.
That's where you think you're special, you do. That's where that comes from. So,
It's where rolling, where break stuff comes from.
no, break stuff was earlier.
Oh shit, I didn't even know.
My way. That's where that comes
Oh, my way there, highway. Yeah.
Hey, take a look around. That one comes from there too. Fred Durst is so much more endearing as a dorky dad than a frat bro. I think that's the biggest reason why he's more liked now than he was in his quote-unquote prime.
There was also that time he had a drop kick attempted on him.
He did bring up a point about how that era of music was absolutely riddled with, like, toxic frat boys, right?
Yep.
And it didn't just stop at, like, new metal and rock bands and shit. Like, there were a lot of rap artists doing the same sort of thing, right?
Yep.
Because in the early 2000s, it was really hard to be a guy and not be expressly toxically macho.
Yep.
The cover of Behind Blue Eyes being included in the Angry Birds movie is still one of the oddest and most surreal needle drops I've seen in a film.
I didn't know this. I've watched the Angry Birds movie and I totally forgot that this was a thing.
That was in there. Like,
That's
Jesus
crazy.
Christ.
That's insane.
I sometimes forget that there's an Angry Birds movie, and then I remember there's two of them.
There's 3 of them.
I hate this.
Apparently the second one's the only good one.
Fred Durst and Halle Berry making out hit me like a hypersonic missile. What the fuck was that?
Catches so many people off guard, like me and you.
I remember finding the Behind Blue Eyes cover on YouTube years ago, and the top comment was, "Feminists need to listen to this."
God, I saw that comment.
Jesus. That is dire.
Feminists, all caps, need to hear this.
I think Todd made this episode to disprove the comment that said, Todd makes every artist he covers on Train Records sound like the Beatles of their era, because no artist on Train Records has ever sounded less like the Beatles of their era.
That comment that they're referring to is stupid, because who the fuck is calling Robin Thicke the Beatles of his era?
Robin Thicke fans.
Yes. So, like, 40-something wine moms. And now that Robin Thicke is gone, they're saying that about Maroon 5.
Well, that's actually true.
God, yeah.
I just saw a fucking Nissan commercial or whatever car it was, and it had a Maroon 5 song in it.
Jeez.
And, like, there were, like, 2 cars of people singing, "This love has taken it." Like, yeah. I was there when that album came out, and my mom was, like, first in line to get it, and we listened to it all the time. No, that is the target audience. Yeah. 40-year-old moms. Yeah. You missed the best part about Halle Berry and Fred Durst making out. Halle and production pulled a pretty nasty prank on him. She chopped down on several cloves of garlic while they told Fred that they needed to do one last take. He looked so betrayed when she laughed at him.
That's hilarious. And
why? Is he a vampire?
That's hilarious. And shows that, like, she was maybe kind of into it enough to be like, I'm gonna have a little fun with it.
Maybe I'm a freakazoid, but like if a hot woman like Halle Berry made me kiss her one more time, but this time she reeked of Wario garlic, I would probably propose to her on the spot. That's a level of trust and fuckery you don't get with somebody you just met, right?
First of all, one, I understand and I agree. However, two, I'm just imagining you saying that, and then that scene from Zack and Miri. White people are fucked up. I'm saying I agree, but also, ooh.
It's Halle Berry, man.
It is Halle Berry, one of the most beautiful women of her time.
Yeah. Yeah, like she's beautiful and she knows Catwoman was a piece of shit. She knows.
Yeah.
This video has around 80% more discussion about panty sniffing than I expected.
Oh God, yeah, that's weird.
Is that the song you're going to bat for?
I'm not going to bat for any of the lyrics. I've literally did not mention the lyrics once.
You're just pretending that you're German listening to it?
Kind of, a little bit.
No one knows what it's like to be the Batman, to be the Sandman. The only album written in future perfect tense is way too smart of an observation for this album.
Yes.
This is the second longest Train Records episode, being 2 minutes shorter than the Mission Earth one.
God, and the Mission Earth one is like dense because it's got a lot of info.
Yeah, because like, it has to be, because who the fuck is gonna recognize any part of it otherwise, right?
Yeah.
That one needs backstory.
You need to like go into the talk of fucking L. Ron Hubbard. Or am I thinking of a different one?
You think? No, that's a different one. You're close, but like, no, it's a different one. No matter how many times you show it, that clip of ICP as pudgy, balding, middle-aged dads wearing flannel shirts to go with their clown makeup will never not be fucking hysterical.
Yeah.
The Insane Clown Posse is a valuable lesson in how important it is to own your master recordings. Even during their slump period, the lion's share of the money was still going directly to them.
Yep.
They're shrewd, the ICP, if nothing else.
It's what the eye means. They're insane.
The premise of Limp Bizkit Total Eclipse of the Heart made my life flash before my eyes.
God.
I don't know how they would even handle the duet parts, and I'm becoming increasingly morbidly curious.
Yeah. I forgot about Total Eclipse of the Heart.
Oh, man. I laughed so hard that I started choking at the thought of Thom Yorke screaming, "Radiohead, motherfucker," in the middle of Creep.
Radiohead, motherfucker.
Todd. Between the lines, they're all miserable. Fred Durst screaming while clutching a pillow. My dad would play Behind Blue Eyes in the car a lot when I was a kid, and I never knew who performed it because his MP3 file never listed it. Learning the weird robot voice has been saying Limp Bizkit the whole time feels like learning a terrible secret. Yeah, my dad's MP3 was blank. I guess he probably fucking got it off of LimeWire or some shit.
Oh, yeah.
That's how long ago this was.
Yeah.
All right, partner. You know what time it is. When I was 17, my mother was dying, my partner was abusive, and I was just so fucking mad at the world. Limp Bizkit was the angry fuck you music that I needed. I get why people have come around on them.
Yep.
Yeah, because you did it all for the nookie. The what? The nookie. What?
So you can take that cookie and stick it up your yeah.
Fun fact, Fred Durst is now the third artist to join the illustrious Hall of Shame artists that have appeared on multiple train records. He joins Kid Rock, where both were on Run DMC's Crown Royal and later did Bad Reputation, and Robin Thicke, who was on Will Smith's Lost and Found and then did Paula. Edit. Snoop Dogg is the fourth artist now. That was a surprise. He, like Robin Thicke, was also on Will Smith's Lost and Found.
Oh, God. I totally forgot.
Yeah, and Todd was super right, by the way. This is before everybody realized, oh, he'll do anything for a $5 and a Coke.
Yep.
He's becoming the Ric Flair of rap music.
The only difference is that, like...
With thankfully less sexual abuse allegations.
Oh, no. Not Con Ra.
Not Ric Flair. What? Are you serious? He was known for it for a while.
I had no clue.
Oh,
All I knew was that
They
he
don't-
was the nature boy. He said woo, slapped his chest, and that he's a
Well,
mummy.
yeah, I mean, listen, you don't get a nickname like the dirtiest player in the game.
I was not aware of that.
Yeah, no, that was one of his nicknames, yeah. Which made his time as a partner with Triple H very awkward.
Oh, God.
Get it? Because his nickname was the game? All right.
He is the game.
I love that in Roland, his rhymes here, he rhymes here with here, and then proceeds to tell you to get some better rhymes. Amazing. He does do that, yeah. The timing of Fred being amped up and saying that he feels lyrically more inspired right as the title of the track Masturbation comes up, chef's kiss. Random thought. In The Last of Us,
Oh.
Outbreak Day was 3 days after Results May Vary was released. So in that universe, this was likely the last major album release ever. Oh no!
I want to eat you alive indeed.
Oh no! He needs to get some better rhymes. Fred Durst talking about how inspired he feels. Yeah, well, okay, I read that one already. Let's see. Oh, it's just two different people commenting the same thing. Okay. This is the fourth train record from 2003. Damn.
And 2004 was like the aughts year where music was bad.
Yeah, 2004 gave us Accidentally in Love. A
2004.
song where you heard it 80 million times, whether you wanted to or not.
2004 gave us This Is My Sorry for 2004.
Yeah. This person got the... Wow, this is one of the best comments. People forget about this shit. Here we go. Them girls. I forget about that song, man. It's so funny. Oh, man. All the fucking replies are the same thing.
Just saying them girls.
Them girls. Oh, man. If new, like, it's the most shitpost new metal band of that genre's entire existence.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
There was one comment that like that Todd made that I was like, hey, wait a minute. It was specifically talking about how you know, the Limp Bizkit is for some reason subtextual with like their angst, whereas other bands like Linkin Park and Korn were very, you know, on their sleeve about it. And I was a little like, wait a minute, because I remember that like after Chester Bennington unfortunately passed, of all people, Corey Taylor was like, no, that's Slipknot. I'm thinking of it was the Korn guy, like the main Korn dude,
Jonathan something.
Jonathan something. I do remember his name is Jonathan something, but like he was like, you know, that shit's not right. He shouldn't have done that. You know, that's bad.
Like,
but like he's talking about it in like a Christian way, and I'm like, wait a minute, aren't you Korn? Aren't you Freak on a Leash people?
Jonathan defending Limp Bizkit, and Fred Durst is like, oh yeah, this is my friend. His name is Jonathan. Hey, what's up? I'm Jonathan.
And it's like,
haha, Jonathan, I am killing your flaccid creator.
it's like, what the fuck, Jonathan Korn? That's his name. It's like, that's first of all, I understand, you know, talking about your faith in that kind of way, but also like, dude, a guy just died.
Here we go. Todd saying bars. Put this man behind bars. I mean, after Infredible almost made me do a spit take.
I forgot Infredible. Bars. Put this man behind bars.
Todd's so good, man. He's so good.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Oh, you fuck. There you go. Oh, I bet I need to surf. That's weird. Oh. Oh, wait, hold on. What is this? Don't you just hate it when you find a little Pokeball and it turns out it's just a whale? I hate that. Just a like, oh look, a little tiny Pokeball. You pick it up and no, it turns out it's like a 7-foot tall whale that looks like a ball. Ah, cool. It's the bug. Smooth rock. Damn it. Too slow. Cristiano. Bird.
I'm back.
Welcome back. So before
I'm just imagining Fred Durst doing a non-binary version of that song, and it's just like them thems, them thems, them them.
That's pretty funny.
Right, keep going.
I was not workshopping because I didn't post it anywhere, but like I was like thinking about a hypothetical joke that involves like a blaxploitation character being in Russia just so that he could say you damn right, suka. There's a lot of work that needs to be done, but the bones are there.
It's pretty good. I like that. That's a lot of work, but I think it would be worth it.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Here's another one. All I know is that Fred Durst was the scary dad in the trans allegory horror movie I Saw the TV Glow, and there has never been better casting.
God, that's right. I did.
I just saw that movie and I forgot he was in it.
No.
And yes, he is kind of scary in that movie.
Hold on. No, I just remembered the actual funniest thing Fred Durst has ever done in his entire life.
Yeah?
He directed The Fanatic.
I don't know what that is.
Oh my god, it is a terrible movie. It is his one and only movie he's ever directed. It stars John Travolta.
Yeah.
And John Travolta plays a guy clearly not mentally well, like man-child bordering on low maintenance autism or high maintenance. And his thing is he's obsessed with the celebrity and tries to like be involved in his life and like breaks into his house and like kidnaps him and stuff. It's terrible.
Sounds terrible, yeah.
It's like one of the worst things John Travolta's in. Almost on the level of Battlefield Earth.
I was about to mention Battlefield Earth. I also would not be well if I was in that film.
It's kind of almost on that level.
But we don't get a moment in that movie, do we? We don't get a friendly bartender moment, do we?
No, we don't.
Ah.
Because
That's the reason that movie's worth it.
Because the thing about The Fanatic is that it's kind of just really like dour and like not fun. And it's like
I would say Battlefield Earth isn't very fun either, but at least it has a friendly bartender.
It's like there's not like you don't watch The Fanatic to like have fun. You watch it to like get drunk and then laugh at it.
Oh, okay. It's one of those. Here we go. Man, those segments about Fred Durst trying to get with Angelina Jolie, Britney Spears, and Halle Berry just felt like Fred Durst writing self-insert fanfiction about trying to get with them. It's so funny, though, because even as a celebrity, Durst was below their level. It's like how on Cinemadonna, Todd commented on how Madonna was way out of Guy Ritchie's league, even when they were married.
God, yeah. Also, there's a term for that. It's called Yume shipping.
Yeah. Results may vary is up there with might delete later for truth in advertising. Damn.
Forgot about might delete later.
Here's another one. This may be the most fitting title for a train record since No Fixed Address.
Yes.
God, that one was crazy.
The only good one in my mind, million miles an hour.
I actually really like Eat You Alive as a sort of proto-incel case study, intentional or not. The impotent rage interspersed with earnest entitlement culminating in the faux sensitivity of a self-proclaimed nice guy. It's ahead of its time, really, before the emo scene really kicked fully into the mainstream with the same sort of vibes. Yeah.
It's a better way of saying what I was saying.
Yeah. I do like that analysis of it, but I also just like how the whole nice guy shit. It's there's only one guy I can think of who is actually a nice guy after they say I'm a nice guy, and it was the fucking snowman from Monsters Inc.
Yeah, the fucking the abominable snowman.
I'm not so scary. I'm a nice guy. Snowcone.
It also
Like
helps
he
that he's voiced by the guy who's in every Pixar movie.
Like he just wanted to share his snow cones.
Yeah. Welcome to the Himalayas.
Himalayas.
I
Wes
think-
Borland fact. He lost a lot of money in the stock market after 9/11 and says he was basically broke. He announced he was leaving Limp Bizkit a month later. Some things just aren't about money. Rest in peace, Bill Paxton. May no one ever remember that you were in this.
Oh God.
Yeah, jeez, man. Fun fact, Fred Durst actually shouts out non-binary people in Rollin'. All the ladies, all the fellas, and all the people who just don't give a fuck!
That's me. I'm
Yeah.
someone who doesn't give a fuck.
Congrats to DJ Lethal for having the distinction of being featured in both One Hit Wonderland and Train Records. True!
Yeah.
Hell yeah, I screamed in glee when Todd took the red hat on.
Yes, that's true.
It's the only red hat that's acceptable.
I don't know, man. I have a red. It's red and white, but you know, I have a capsule
Fatal
cord
Fury
hat
one?
that is pretty good.
The Fatal Fury hat's fine too.
Yes, Fatal Fury hat is fine too.
You know what's not fine right now? Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves.
Yeah. I also
Can we
saw-
talk about it? Is it finally time to talk about it?
I mean, people are talking about it on Blue Sky. I've seen.
It's just not there, man. Like the audience just isn't there for it. It's not just the fact of, oh, this is SNK. SNK games never do numbers. This game is noticeably doing worse than King of Fighters 15.
When it's two things that is going against this game. One, Latin American game prices are fucked up right now, so they can't even buy this game.
Yep.
And two, they're not advertising it the way a game is supposed to be advertised.
Yeah, like who are they hoping to get with this, right?
They advertise it with Salvatore music videos and boxing matches.
And hey, Latin America, we hear you. Here's the soccer star you specifically don't give a shit about.
Yeah, that's the craziest thing. It's like not even a guy that they like.
Yeah, because like I'm seeing a lot of Brazilian fans who are like, we love KOF. We don't give a fuck about this guy.
Yeah.
Like this guy's not going to get us to buy Fatal Fury. Like, and it's not. I think the pricing is part of it. I don't think it's the entire story because King of Fighters 15 had similarly fucked pricing in Latin America, and that game still sold better than this, I would assume, because just based on player numbers alone. The main fact is that we just don't have enough player data, and we just don't have like enough and there's no sale number reporting on either game, so we can't say 100% for sure. But if Twitch viewership is anything to go by, and if like fucking player numbers on Steam is anything to go by, which are about two of the only metrics we can actually look at, it's not good. It's just not looking good right now.
Yeah.
And the pricing for SNK games has been fucked in Latin America for a while now. It's not just the new stuff. The re-release of fucking SNK versus Capcom, the Kusoge game, that game is twice as expensive in Latin America for no reason.
Yeah.
It's SVC Chaos. Have you looked at that game?
The amount of money you have to spend to buy it is probably like $5 more than they spent to make it.
Oh, God. Oh, and why are people talking about it again? Well, also, it's not just the fact that Evo Japan just happened, but that's not, and like the crowd went absolutely mild when Salvatore Ganacci showed up.
Oh God, yeah, I saw that.
That was the worst, man. The commentators like losing their minds while everyone in the audience is just like, yeah.
Salvatore Ganacci,
And everyone in the audience is just like, yeah, okay. It was similar levels to when Leffen won that Guilty Gear that one year at Evo. And the crowd was visibly not happy.
Crowd goes mild? No, crowd goes home.
Yeah, actually. But why are the people talking about this again? Not just because of Evo Japan, but also SNK news came out that apparently the current CEO of SNK is, quote unquote, stepping down and being repurposed to an advisory role. Like, so he'll still be involved in the company. He'll still have important decisions. He can still have nice things, and people can say he's the emperor, but don't get confused. We're gonna appoint the actual new guy, right? And they curiously did not mention who his replacement is.
Suspicious.
I bet we're gonna love it. Chris Wolfhart saying, I can't read Mylon's Secret Castle and not mentally follow it with the AVGN screaming, more like Mylon's shitty asshole. I love trans people on my timeline. I love them so much. I love them so much.
Yeah.
They'll just as such a fucking stream of consciousness posting like mindset. Quote, I deserve bigger nipples, TBH.
I mean, listen.
I'm
not saying I got a big pair, but I'm saying I can't imagine life with bigger nipples, and I don't know if I want to. More power to whoever said that, but I don't know. It feels like a big responsibility. Jesus,
like, it's fine. You can have mine.
They're not even big. I don't know. They're probably like bigger than average, but that's because, it's the fucking big man titties.
Man. You know how sometimes you'll just see like a trailer for a movie that you had never even heard of before you saw the trailer, and you're immediately hooked?
Yeah.
That's sort of how I felt about the trailer I saw when I was watching Thunderbolts today. There was a trailer for a Formula One movie.
Oh.
And I want to watch it now. And I guess it helps if you put Brad Pitt in your movie, but like, it just looks very interesting.
Oh, I don't know if you're aware of the Formula One girlies. There is a decently large group of people who have made a fandom of Formula One racing. And it's quite interesting.
I'm sure it is.
They post about it like it's one of their stories, but it's people racing cars.
Oh my god. As part of the red carpet treatment for Donald Trump's new recent trip to Saudi Arabia, Saudi officials arranged for a fully operational mobile McDonald's unit to accompany President Trump during his stay. Never seen a more distilled vision of American soft power than tactical Big Mac command centers being deployed anywhere in the world in under 24 hours.
Yeah, you know, they say it. They said it.
Jeez. Bleak. It's like we can't fucking have healthcare, but he gets to have a fucking McFlurry machine halfway across the planet.
The only solace that we can hope for is that even in the McDonald's command center, the ice cream machine is still broken.
I just saw a trans person's penis on my timeline, and I just mentally thought, "Oh, big."
God, it reminds me of Mutual said this, and I kind of agree with them. They were like, "I'm sad that the Astolfo Monster Can thing never became a trend."
Oh.
Yeah, it was just that one cosplayer.
Damn. Every now and then I'll just think about an old VTuber meme and I'll just laugh because, like, I need to think about VTubers and laugh again because apparently shit's fucking rough for the VTuber community right now.
I mean, there is the whole thing with Cinder. There's Kirsch.
The whole thing with Kirsch. I saw a fucking, I don't know which VTuber this was, but I saw a thumbnail yesterday, day before yesterday, and it has like fucking horrible AI generated slop art of someone of like a southern guy with overalls and a black man in chains, and like
Slavery
the VTuber
is
is on
back.
the right. Yeah, but like the VTuber model is on the right of this thumbnail, and she just got the derpy smile, and it's just like, what are we doing?
Yeah,
What in
I
God's name are we
remember people talking about that, and I'm thankful that like all these people, all these VTubers that are like having shit talked about them, I don't know a single one of them. Just goes to show that like I'm in good circles.
Fucking Calliope's like, hey guys, and someone's like, DJ Cowtits, not my name.
DJ Countess. Get out of here, Venus Stoice. You keep showing up. That is, oh my god, something I want to look into some more. There's this ROM hack someone made of like, it's a Pokemon game, but with without Pokemon, not like the Super Mario Mon thing. You know, that's different. But it's like we're putting every single type of like living creature that is in Pokemon that isn't a Pokemon. Like how there are just like real ass fish in the anime, or the mongoose that Ghastly becomes to like try and fight Ekans.
Yeah.
You know, stuff like that. And one of the ones that I think was planned is just put in Venustoise. And I'm like, oh, that's cool. I don't even remember what it's called. In my mind, it's just Pokemon without the Pokemon. What the hey? Oh, who the fuck are you? Bird.
Chicken.
The Mario sequel movie is titled Super Mario World.
Seems a little soon.
I do not want them to do Mario 2 and 3 because, like, how is any movie ever supposed to capture Super Mario Brothers 2, baby? Like
that is true.
And like, also, this new one's probably gonna have Yoshi in it. Or
You
something.
know, yeah, that would explain why it's World.
Yeah. I saw a post the other day talking about. I know it's on the Nazi site, whatever, like Twitter, but I saw a post talking about that movie the other day, and it brought up a point that I actually kind of agree with. I don't like Peach in that movie.
Yeah.
And it's not because she's like a strong female or anything like that, but it's like, do you remember that scene where she's showing Mario the obstacle course?
Uh-huh.
And she does the whole thing? Like, it's her characterization, like her visual like design throughout that scene. It's not how Princess Peach would do that, right? That could have been any character. Like, and it would have been the same thing, right? And they're saying like, well, it's like, what was the other choice, right? Did you just want her to be like a damsel the whole time? No, like Peach has done shit for years in her games. It's not like that whole stereotype of her doesn't work anymore. She had her own game. She's had 2 now. The whole idea isn't that she's competent, is that the whole thing is that she can't. It's like they had to pick between competent and also over the top girly, because that's what Peach is. Like, look at how she moves and what she does in Smash Brothers. She kicks ass in that game. She's been top tier in most games she's been in. And what is she doing? She's plucking vegetables out of the ground and whacking you with them. She's hitting you with a frying pan. She's floating to the ground in a dainty pose with her magic mid-jump. Everything she does speaks to the femininity of her character. And all of that was completely absent in the movie because... well, I don't know, cause, you know?
It's like the opposite of Sonic and Smash.
Yeah, actually.
Where it's like Peach has all this shit going on and none of the other source material does anything with it.
Yeah. It's like the opposite. Sonic has so much to pull from, and fucking Sakurai is like, what if I gave him spin dash 3 times?
What if 90% of him being on screen is being a ball?
yeah, unfortunately.
So there is a YouTube person I greatly enjoy, and I love their videos. You may have heard of them, CJ the X.
No.
Okay, cool. They have like quite a number of like lecture type videos that are like the title grabs you, and it's like, huh, interesting. I wonder what that's about. Like the ending of No Way Home is kind of sexist. Or the video where he's talking about the fucking Folgers incest commercial.
Oh God.
Yeah, you remember.
I don't like to think about it, but yeah.
There's one that they put out recently where they talk about how Disney ruined Kiki's Delivery Service with their dub. Because there's 2 dubs. There's the original 90s Disney dub, and there's the, quote, restored audio dub from 2010. And they were like, okay, I'm going to try and compare and contrast between the original Japanese, the Disney dub, and the 2010 one, because the 2010 one's like one of my favorite movies. I could not finish the Disney dub because no one shuts the fuck up. And then it turned out, I'm sorry, but doing this project kind of ruined the 2010 dub because the original Kiki's Delivery Service is like perfect, and I can't watch the dub anymore.
Aww.
And it's like, oh, is that right? Watching one of the most beloved Studio Ghibli movies in its original language as it was intended is ruined. Like, if you knew, then you could have seen this coming. Trying to think of like another one. Oh god.
Hang on. No, hang on. No,
Okay.
no. Okay, no. Blue Sky? No. Blue Sky? Why the fuck are the Menendez brothers trending?
People are talking about
What are you
them.
doing? Huh?
People are talking about them.
Why?
Don't you want to find out? And the answer is no, you don't.
Menendez brothers have been resentenced to life with parole. This could lead to their release no more than 3 decades after they were in prison for killing their parents. Oh god, Trump's gonna give them cabinet positions, isn't he? Oh god, that's gonna happen.
One can only hope that it's not what's happening.
No.
Shit. God. Oh no. Oh jeez. Things are happening. I gotta switch out now. My one thing is suddenly not working. You get in there.
So I started playing Digimon Cyber Sleuth last night.
I did see that you were playing that.
Cute game.
Uh-huh. Who
Can
is
you
your
guess
starter?
which Digimon I picked?
Is it the one that everyone does? Is it Terriermon?
Yeah, I'm so predictable, yeah.
Yeah, well listen, me too.
Well, I mean, what were the other options? Palmon, which is also pretty good, or Kling Klang.
Yeah, actually.
The Pokemon I already don't like.
Oh man.
I almost chose Palmon to give myself a little credit, but like Terriermon, come on, look at the
Yeah,
guy.
uh-huh.
Come on.
Alright, so I'm gonna do a thing. It's a Tumblr post. It's one of those polls where it's like, hey, spin this wheel and pick an option in the poll based on this thing.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna do the thing. You are offered $1,000 if you can perfectly sing a random popular karaoke song. Doesn't matter if you sound good. You just have to get all the words right. No cheating. Don't look at the lyrics. Spin the wheel and determine your fate. I already did... Tequila. All right, I'm picking one for you because I already did one of these. You get Just a Girl by No Doubt. Can you do it?
No.
Okay.
One of those songs where I only know the chorus. I'm sorry.
Meanwhile, I got In the Air Tonight, and I was like, oh hell yeah, I'm getting that money.
Fuck off! Oh man, that's one of the best ones to get.
Exactly.
Oh, fuck off.
The only other one
You know
that
what song I would need to get? I would need to get Hungry Like the Wolf.
the only song that would be better for me specifically would be Everybody Wants to Rule the World. Because that's like
Yeah,
that's like my go-to song.
Oh man. That's another good one.
There's another one of a similar nature that's pretty neat. Slowly scrolling. Oh god. Rewatching a movie you loved as a teen and realizing it's actually really not good.
Uh-huh.
And they respond to themselves as like, couldn't be me, can't relate, I always had good taste. And then I check your profile and you're 22. Give it a second. your favorite movies will start sucking shit shortly. And I was like, I mean, if we're talking about teens, my favorite movie as a teen was Scott Pilgrim, and like it's only been getting better as I get older.
Yeah, it's like, oh, sure. I mean, yeah, maybe if your taste in movies sucks, then your movies will get worse as you get older. I don't know.
But then I thought about childhood movies, and I was like, one of my favorite movies as a child was Small Soldiers, and
yeah,
like, I'm not gonna defend it. It sucks, but it also kind of rules. It is not a movie for kids at all whatsoever.
Even though it was marketed as such.
Yep. But it's still, it kind of rules.
I mean, it's a Joe Dante movie. What do you expect, right?
Not Gremlins.
Fucking, it's not the Gremlin. It's not Looney Tunes Back in Action.
Oh, that's right. Looney Tunes Back in Action. Where the proposed climax was a prehistoric Tweety eats the villain. All right, I found the thing. Spin this wheel of Pokemon. You now have to fight this Pokemon. Just you and it, bare-knuckled. Can you do it? I'm spinning the wheel right now.
Spin it for me after.
That's what I'm doing for you.
What'd you get?
I got Axew, which is... It can kind of go either way, because while it is 2 feet tall and 40 pounds, it is a dragon.
If it bites you, it's over.
Yes. I described it as it can breathe fire and dragon.
Yeah.
This wheel.
All right, what do I get?
This wheel site is taking its sweet time. Not spinning, but like, trying to give you your results. So I'm redoing it. Because there's over 1,000 things. You got Cherubi. Yeah, you just need to step on him.
Hell yeah. Be right back.
Yeah. Cool. It's pig.
I am looking at my Letterboxd movie list, and I am going to mark off all the movies that I have given a like to. Not necessarily a 5-star rating. Some of them do have that, but if I put I like this movie, it's a movie I think about a lot. It's a movie that has a special place in my heart.
Yes.
Whether it's regardless of what I decide to rate it, right? Here we go. And I am going in order of oldest to newest. The Invisible Man.
Oh, the old one?
Yeah,
Oh.
1933 one. Yeah, James Whale. This is probably my favorite of the Universal monster movies. It is my favorite. I like it more than Frankenstein. I like it more than Dracula. I like it more than The Wolfman or The Mummy. This is my favorite classic monster movie.
Well, to be fair, any discussion about The Mummy is overtaken by the Brendan Fraser one.
They're different entities.
They
though,
are.
right?
But still. They are both called The Mummy.
Yeah, that's true. Let's see. What's next? It's a mad
Oh.
book. The epic 3-hour Stanley Kramer comedy about, which was essentially remade in 2001 as Rat Race. It's the same premise, really. It's just
One has
this is a
smashed out.
3-hour. This is a 3-hour comedy. Okay.
Yeah.
You can't fuck around with that sort of time limit, with that sort of a runtime, and be a comedy, and also like, because you're taking so many risks. But like, this is one of the most tight comedy scripts in history. It's so outrageous and fantastical, and it's just goddamn incredible, top to bottom. It's a great movie. And it was a who's who of comedy in 1963. You had Spencer Tracy, you had Sid Caesar, Buddy Hackett, you had Mickey Rooney, Dick Shawn, you had Jonathan Winters, one of my favorite actors of all time. You had all three of the Stooges show up at one point.
Oh, cool.
So yeah, no, this was a who's who of comedy. Mary Poppins.
Mary Poppins.
It's got to be one of my favorite Disney films of all time. I watched it so many times, and it still holds up so well. Votes for women, step in time. Votes for women, step in time. Night of the Living Dead.
Oh,
I can't think of a more classic horror movie than this. The level of influence and impact this movie had on film, not just horror, but film in general, cannot be understated. Let's see. Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory.
oh, Willy Wonka.
I don't know, man. Something about this, it's just magic. It's just magic. I can't think of any other way to put it. Like, Gene Wilder was one in a million. The script was so tight, especially for a crew and a team of people who had never really made a full film like this before. Before this, they had only ever made like documentary stuff and like commercials. So for them to make something so full of heart like this and so like funny as well is very impressive. Duel. This was Steven Spielberg's directorial debut. And it's about a guy who's taking a trip across the California desert. And all of a sudden, he's trying not to die because this horrible, terrifying-looking tanker truck just decides to stalk him.
I vaguely remember hearing about this.
It's a very tense movie, and it's something that is so unique to his filmography. This is like the first, and like to my knowledge, he would never do horror again until Poltergeist, and I don't think he ever tried anything like it after. So, yeah, I mean, like, well, I guess there's Jaws as well. That's its own thing. But he did this before any of those, and it's such a unique watch, and I absolutely adore it. Belladonna of Sadness. This is a film by Ichi Yamamoto, and it was a 1973 animated film. But like, when I say animated, it's like a real sort of still frame psychedelic style. You're not quite sure how much of it is we didn't have a budget and how much is 100% a stylistic choice, but it's breathtaking to look at, really. And if I sit here and explain to you what the plot is, it's kind of extreme, but the way it portrays it is so odd and so, like, I don't know, man. It's like it's ethereal, it's dreamlike almost.
I remember
the whole idea. It takes place in like the Middle Ages, and it's about a lord who he sees this beautiful girl. And he just fucking forces himself upon her. And then afterwards, he decides to ruin her life and kill her husband and banish her from the village. And what happens after that? She sees the devil, who is a penis, and is like, I will give you power beyond your wildest dreams. Just let me in, though. And it's so weird, man. It's so weird.
I remember looking up this movie, but I don't remember where I heard about it.
I would recommend it because it's a curious watch, if nothing else. I think it's great, but there are some who do not feel this way, and I understand why. It's sort of, if you just look at what happens in the story and nothing else about the artistry of it, it's not a very pleasant movie, but I enjoy it. Suspiria.
Hmm.
I know people like the This is one of those weird cases where I've seen a lot of people prefer the remake to the original. And I did see the remake, and I think it's a very well-made movie. But it's also a very different movie.
Yeah.
And if I have to pick which one of the two I prefer, I have to say I prefer the original. The original feels more like a horror movie, whereas the new one feels like a very heart-wrenching wartime tragedy that also happens to have some phantasmagoria shit in it.
Yeah.
But the original by Dario Argento is like a nightmare, the likes of which I have rarely ever experienced in a horror movie since. Like, visually, there are so few movies that look like this and behave like this. And I think out of its era, it's one of the best horror movies, if not one of the best of all time. House. This would be the other contender for best of its era, because goddamn, this movie is insane.
Yeah.
And was apparently written by a child?
Hmm.
And like the director, Nobuhiko Obayashi, said he saw Jaws and wanted to make a movie just like it, and then he made this.
That's interesting.
This House is, whoa. It's a movie and a half, let's put it that way. There's so much going on here.
Buster and Babs
And-
go Hawaiian this ain't.
Yeah, and like none of it is coherent. I don't know. It's such a bonkers ass horror movie that I almost struggle to call it a horror movie, but it is. There's some legit disturbing shit in here. You just have to look for it amidst the banter between characters named Fantasy and Kung Fu.
Kung Fu is absolutely the name a child would give a movie character.
Yeah. Dawn of the Dead. I think Night of the Living Dead is probably one of the most important horror movies of all time, and is definitely the most influential, most talked about of the George A. Romero trilogy. That being said, I think Dawn of the Dead is my favorite.
Whoa.
There's so much going on in Dawn of the Dead, and I like the allegory of equating like mall shoppers at the time to mindless zombies. Like, you get it. There's a consumerism critique there. But like, also, it's such a fucking brilliant idea to have a zombie movie in a shopping mall. What a great setting for that shit, right?
Yep.
And this is like the first movie I can think of, like the first horror movie really, where Tom Savini got his break. One of the greatest gore special effects of all time. Oh my god. Such great characters, such great dialogue, and some still legitimately disturbing imagery. Like, the whole opening 20 minutes is very, extremely uncomfortable to watch even now. What a fantastic film it is. Fantastic.
Yeah.
Invasion of the Body Snatchers.
Oh.
The 1978 remake. Or 1978 by Philip Kaufman. This might be one of the best remakes ever.
Uh-huh.
I would say it's probably I would probably say it's top 5 if The Thing didn't exist, right?
Yep.
Because The Thing is a remake, but like this, for like a little short stretch of time, this existed and The Thing did not. And I think this thing had a fair amount of influence. I think this film is a good remake of an already good film. And the ending, I know some people have like seen the ending, but I don't think some of those people who've only seen the ending and nothing else, I don't think they get it.
Yeah.
They don't quite get how horrifying that ending is.
Yeah.
And I would also say, and I will not give context as to why, but I just urge you to watch Invasion of the Body Snatchers. But I would say this: if you've seen like the only thing scarier than that ending with full context is the silence that follows. There is no music in the credits. There is nothing in the credits but silence.
Whoa.
And that to me is almost as scary as the ending.
Just letting you sit in what happened.
Yeah. Fantastic movie. It was my favorite movie of last year's Spookathon, and it still sits with me today. The Fog.
Ooh.
I just like the way this movie looks. Like, it's not my favorite John Carpenter movie. I don't think that's even a little bit true. I just love how it looks.
Yeah.
It fucking delivers on a horror movie called The Fog. The Changeling. Directed by Peter Medic, starring George C. Scott. And I fucking love it when a horror movie decides to switch genres. I fucking love when that happens. And it's not abrupt. It just sort of logically leads that way. And this is one where I feel like it does that wonderfully. And it's also it's not just a horror movie, it's also just a drama. It's a very well told, sad story. And it's a haunted house movie, and it has some jump scares, but like that's not what it's about. Everything it does is super earned, and it feels like they really cared about the craft that went into every decision they made. Like, I don't know, it's just one of those movies that I don't think enough people have seen, and they should.
Yeah.
The Shining.
Oh.
Probably, if it's not my favorite horror movie, it's probably the best horror movie that I like. Like, I always wrestle between this and The Thing for what my favorite is.
Yeah.
And I've seen this movie so many times, dude. It's so good. It doesn't get old. Like, I know, like, everybody went through hell making this movie. I get it. Some of it may not have been ethical, to say the least. I still think it's probably Stanley Kubrick's best movie.
Oh, totally.
I think it's better than 2001. I think it's better than Eyes Wide Shut. I think it's better than Doctor Strangelove. I think this is his best movie.
I wonder
I think Stephen King was wrong. I think this is a fantastic adaptation of that story because it transcended it beyond just being a book adaptation.
Well, let's be real. Every adaptation of a Stephen King book that Stephen King was there to like oversee and be a part of is not good.
What are you talking shit about Maximum Overdrive now? You know, the one he directed.
I do think the Joker truck is funny.
Green Goblin truck.
Green Goblin truck, yeah.
Yeah. That was Stephen King at his absolutely most coked up.
Yes.
He wasn't that coked up when he wrote it.
God, and it has some weird shit in there.
It sure does. Yeah. And I'll just say it. I don't think very few actors have ever looked more distressed in a horror movie than Shelley Duvall.
Yeah.
And fewer characters have ever lost their goddamn mind as hard as Jack Nicholson's did.
Yeah.
Like, holy shit, dude. Dead and Buried. I once heard someone describe, I think it was In Praise of Shadows on YouTube, I think they once described Dead and Buried as the best 80s horror movie that you've never seen.
Oh.
And yeah, no, they're not lying. Like, you probably haven't seen Dead and Buried, and you should fix that. It was directed by Gary Sherman. It had like a bunch of special effects teams that worked with Sam Winston, who would eventually go on to do shit like Jurassic Park. And fucking Jack Albertson, you know, Grandpa Joe and Willy Wonka. He in this movie, you'll never guess what role he's playing. You have pre-Nightmare on Elm Street Robert Englund in here. And the whole thing just feels like a goofy, macabre nightmare. And I watched this movie unintentionally, by the way, in a string of movies that all took place on creepy coastal towns.
Oh,
And this was the best one. That sticks with me for that reason alone. But it's fantastic. It is a absolutely grisly looking movie at times. And it's sort of formulaic, but that's fine. I think this movie's great. Heavy Metal.
oh, baby.
I wrote a review for this on Letterboxd, which goes along the lines of this. It says, "We need more of everything this movie offers, and I'm tired of pretending we don't.
Yes.
I need more wildly indulgent bullshit like this movie, because there just isn't a whole lot like it."
The thing is that there is something like that. It's called Love, Death, and Robots.
Yeah, I guess you're right. That would be the closest thing, yeah.
I think they said they were like the showrunners, even though none of them made any of the shorts. They were like inspired by Heavy Metal and like the weird anthologiness of it.
I do need to watch Love, Death, and Robots. I do.
Like, I only know of stuff from the first season. It's really funny that like everyone agrees which one is the best one, and it's the one that has Robert Valley as like the artist.
Yeah?
Yeah, and everyone's like, no, this is the best one, like without a doubt. All the other ones are like really violent and sexual. This one is just good.
Is this in Heavy Metal or Love, Death, and Robots?
Love, Death, and Robots.
Okay.
I don't believe Robert Valley was old enough to make something for Heavy Metal.
I
don't know how old he is.
All right, but yeah, no, this is fantastic. Fantastic movie, fantastic soundtrack. Just, I don't know, I dig the vibes of Heavy Metal a lot. Cue the Winged Serpent.
Oh, you've talked about this before.
I did. I saw it on the Spookathon last year, and it was one of my favorites, despite me not putting it super high on my top 20 ranking. But, like, I don't know, man. Something about this movie just hits with me. I don't know. It's so weird, too. Larry Cohen made a bunch of weird, like, New York horror drama genre mashups in the early 80s and late 70s, and this is probably my favorite one that he did. Because it has like a fucking Ray Harryhausen like flying serpent monster in it, and also it's a detective drama. Like, what are we doing here?
Everything. That's what
It's
you're
weird. Like, and the monster doesn't even like the monster picks people up off of rooftops and then just drops them. It's so weird. And also David Carradine's in it. I don't know. I just dig this movie a lot. By all accounts, this should be like unwatchable garbage, but I love it. The Thing.
The Thing. It's clobbering time.
It's probably the best horror movie ever.
Uh-huh.
I don't think anything's gonna beat it. The Shining, again, it's the closest thing, but like, god damn, this movie's just so perfect in how it's structured. I watched it just like a week and a half ago at work because I just could. It was just on Tubi and I just wanted to watch it. And goddamn, from start to finish, it's a banger still. It's like John Carpenter's magnum opus, and everyone who sees it agrees. Yeah, this is fucking horrific. It's amazing too. Kurt Russell's like one of my favorite actors. Keith David, again, one of my favorite actors. Everybody, the cast is so perfect in this film too. It's not just those two. Wilford Brimley, like fucking David Clennon. Everybody's great in this movie. You never want to see a dog die more than in The Thing.
Which is, yeah, that's a crazy thing to say.
Oh man. All right, let's see. What's next? The Dead Zone. Do not believe what people tell you about David Cronenberg if you've never seen one of his movies. Do not believe it. They're not all like that. Just watch this Stephen King adaptation of The Dead Zone, and it's quite unlike anything that he's made. Like, or at least as far as like the isms that people are used to with Cronenberg's work, you know, extreme body horror, psychosexual stuff like that. None of that's really present here. It's just a super tense thriller and the only thing about it is that it sort of sets it back a little bit because that's sort of disjointed, and you can because when you hear about it, you hear stories about how it was sort of pitched to be like an anthology movie, and that's sort of how it feels, and it was sort of stitched together to be like a Stephen King adaptation script. I don't know. The story behind this movie's crazy, but I think it's really well made, and I think it's one of Cronenberg's more interesting movies. Also, in the current political climate, it's strangely relevant right now.
Whoa.
So I'd watch that for, if for no other reason. Christine.
Oh.
Yeah, spoiler alert, a lot of John Carpenter movies are going to be on my like list. Surprise, surprise. Because this is the third one so far. I like this movie a lot. I feel like they characterize the monster, the killer car here, just as much as they do the human cast, and I think that's really impressive for a movie about a killer car. It's got a good sense of humor. It has a great sense of progression throughout the story, and in its own way, it's a great story about obsession. I don't know. I think it's this is another one that Stephen King just didn't like. I don't know what that guy's problem is.
He likes to be involved, probably.
Like, you know what he said? You know what he said about this one? He said it was boring.
What?
He said Christine was boring. I don't know, man. I don't know.
Not enough cocaine in the movie.
I want to point out, this is 2 years removed from when he was in Creepshow in one of the stories, where he plays like a doofy farmer with buck teeth.
Mm-hmm.
And like whenever a meteor lands in his farm, and like it starts to grow alien vegetation all over his land, right as he sees it, his character like slips his hand across the meteor, and he looks at it and he goes, "Meteor shit." No, but Christine's boring though. Soul Survivor.
Oh.
I actually watched this. I rewatched this movie recently with Ollie because she never heard of it. This is basically Final Destination before Final Destination.
Oh.
And with the new movie coming out, if you want to give an idea of like what probably inspired that series, I would highly recommend you give Soul Survivor a shot. Because it's one of those movies where you just watch it the whole time and you think, oh, these characters are doomed, aren't they? Like the whole time. That's the whole vibe. Night of the Comet.
Oh.
This was directed by the same guy that did Soul Survivor, actually. Which makes me think I should probably see more of their work, but unfortunately I believe these were the only horror movies that they did. And it's like, oh, that's unfortunate. You're pretty good at this. You can actually find this one on YouTube, I think. I think it's just on there. Someone just uploaded it, right? Like, it's just there. Basically, like, two valley girls wake up one morning because they completely slept through, like, a comet apocalypse. It's not one where the comet collided with the Earth. That's not what I mean. What it means is, like, the comet passed through the orbit of the planet, and just the fucking sight of this thing incinerated almost everyone immediately.
Oh.
and they slept through this. They were in shielded environments as this happened, and as they wake up, they find that everybody's gone, except for the few people that did survive, and most of them are zombies now. So I don't know. It's a weird movie, but I really like it. I really dig what's going for. And also, the main girl, played by Catherine Mary Stewart, main girl Regina, she's kind of a loser, and I love that about her. Like she's lazy. She spends a lot of her time at work playing arcade games. She doesn't get along with her family. I don't know. She kind of sucks, but I love it. Like, she's not a bad person. You root for her and stuff. Like, she's relatable, but like, I think that's part of it. She's just relatable. She's like, the movie spends a lot of time establishing her character, and a lot of that establishment was just showing, yeah, no, she's kind of a burnout, and that's great. Day of the Dead.
Ooh.
It's the last of the original of the Dead trilogy George A. Romero did, and I would say of the three, this one is probably the hardest watch, because none of the other two are as bleak as this one. But I like the characters in this one a lot, almost as much as Dawn of the Dead, and like, none of the other two movies made me root for a zombie, you know?
Yeah.
And I don't know. It also has probably one of the most, you know, when a line of dialogue just sort of hits and you're not entirely sure why it hits with you. It just feels like it's just written so well, or it's like a primal enough line that you're like, yeah, sometimes I feel like that.
Uh-huh.
And it's that line. It's that line that fucking Joe Pilato's character Rhodes, the insane army general guy, like says, like he's wanting to know why the scientist guy isn't giving him results yet, and the scientist is just sort of like passing him off, and then Rhodes just goes, "I'm running this monkey show now, Frankenstein, and I want to know what the fuck you're doing with my time." Like, yeah, I felt that, yeah. All right, let's see. Back to the Future.
Oh.
I think this is like the most structurally perfect movie ever made. Like, the flow of this one is like it's like scientific almost, right?
Uh-huh.
And I think about it all the time. And when I think about Back to the Future, I think of it in sequence. I think of it in structure. I always think of a lot apart from the beginning of that movie, and then I just start thinking about the rest of the movie, because it's just that well structured and it's that memorable.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
It's really funny when I was doing the Persona music project, the Persona JoJo music project. There were two songs that I had to use that were like a part of it, which are from Back to the Future, Power of Love and Earth Angel. And I was like, all right, I need to know, to like put in the subtitles. It's like, what album are these from? And it's like, oh, Back to the Future original motion picture soundtrack. Cool. Which is weird, because I'm pretty sure Huey Lewis and the News had this on an album, but as it turns out, no, it was on the soundtrack first.
Let's see. Reanimator.
Ooh.
Stuart Gordon's a hell of a filmmaker, dude. It also just goes to show how great of an actor Jeffrey Combs is, in basically every role he's ever played. You root for him no matter how awful he is.
Oh, yeah.
He's one of those. And
Barbara Crampton showing she's like the true scream queen of the 80s. God damn, she's been in some weird films around this time period, and I love her for it. And Reanimator, like for a long time, I had only ever heard of how good this movie is or how insane it is. And Reanimator, I would also say, is just not a perfect movie, like on its face, like in its structure. It's just, I got some problems with it, but I think about this movie a lot. And like, just how insane it is. Like, people talk about this movie to this day, you know? But usually they talk about that one scene.
Yeah.
You know which one I'm talking about.
Yep.
But the whole movie's like that. That's the thing about it. I think that's great. But we're going to go from one Stuart Gordon film to another. The one he made after Reanimator. From Beyond. Because both of these movies are based off of H.P. Lovecraft stories.
Oh.
This one, absolutely more so. The only problem with this one is that it doesn't feel like there's enough there, especially in the source material, to stretch out to 85 minutes. So they just sort of make some shit up. And everything they make up is outrageously horny for a movie that's this horrific, and I don't know why. I'm telling you, Stuart Gordon is just built different. Also, Ken Foree is there.
Don't worry about it.
Little Shop of Horrors.
Yeah, Little Shop of Terrors.
I like how this movie just sort of has everything.
Yeah.
It's a great comedy, it's a great horror, and it's a great musical.
Yeah, absolutely.
And Frank Oz made it.
Not to mention, it's got a great alternate ending.
Yeah. Some people like the alternate ending more than the theatrical one.
Yep.
I'm not one of those people.
I'm also
but,
not one of those people.
I totally get it.
I appreciate how different it is.
I sort of appreciate that it just exists.
Yeah.
Evil Dead 2.
Cool.
We don't really talk enough about how Evil Dead 2 is just a remake.
That's true.
Like, it's just the first one, but it's better.
It's the first one, but it's funny.
That too. It takes so much with the original concept and just does more with it. And everything it does, I think it does for the better.
Yeah.
Because The Evil Dead is a good horror movie, but I also feel like it's not the easiest one to rewatch.
Oh,
Because
totally
it's not particularly pleasant.
Yeah.
Evil Dead 2, I wouldn't say is a pleasant watch, but like it's a fun one for sure.
Yep.
And it's one that you can appreciate even more on a technical level than the original. Again, when people say it's just the original but better, they mean that in probably like every way you could think of. It's the movie that made Bruce Campbell IMO.
Yes. Correct.
I think it's the perfect marriage of comedy and horror. I don't think any film has done both as well since. Predator.
Oh.
Speaking of genre marriages, whoever thought of making an action movie a serial killer like slasher? Amazing.
Yeah.
What an amazing concept. And how do they do that? Well, they have to make it sci-fi as well. And guess what? Surprise, surprise. This is also one of the best sci-fi movies ever made.
Yep. You know what I just, not just, but you know what I was reminded of, like the other day? This is in regards to Predator, about the Robert Rodriguez movie, because he made a Predator. It's not it's not like a remake, but it's something.
Isn't it Predators?
I think it's Predators, plural. But I was reminded of this, how because like the main thing isn't like here's a bunch of like soldier people. No, it's here we've gathered a bunch of really horrible criminals and killers and bad people, and one of them is an IDF soldier.
Oh.
And it's like, I was gonna say, I'm sorry, Mr. Rodriguez. I did not know your game. No, I've known this man's game. I've known it for a long time. I've seen the 3
Shit you
Spy
couldn't get
Kids
away with
and
today.
I've seen the 3 Spy Kids and Machete, not the second one. So I know this man's game.
I'm finding out that they released Predator in Japan about a week after the American release,
Whoa.
which isn't unusual for like international releases for film. But like, I never actually saw like the poster. Check this shit out. I'll send this to you directly.
Y'all gotta see this. .jpg.
You gotta see this for sure. Look at this.
That's sick. I can describe it to chat. All it is a fucking like heat map of a predator. And it's so simple, but it's good.
Yeah, I fucking love it.
That's real good.
And I double checked just to make sure this wasn't like a poster for like one of the newer ones. No, this is for the original.
That is a fucking home run of a poster.
I would also say that this is probably my favorite Arnold Schwarzenegger movie. I mean, it's either this or it's Terminator 2, and it's really close. When I think of Arnold, I think of one of those two movies.
So I got a question in regards to Terminator, asking you specifically. Why do you specifically enjoy Terminator 2 over 1?
Because again, I think it's also just a case of like, it's just another Back to the Future case for me, where like I think it's almost a perfect movie again.
Oh, okay.
I'm also a little biased because that movie came out like the week I was born. But like, I'm also serious when I say that, like, I don't know, man. Like, I think it's a perfect action movie. It's such a well-told science fiction story. Some of that imagery is going to stay with me till the day I die, you know? Like Sarah Connor's dream, the thumb out of the lava, the entire motorcycle chase scene through like that through the city, like in the what do you fucking call that area? Like not like a ravine or anything.
I think it
like,
is a ravine.
Yeah, that whole motorcycle scene, right? Yeah, where like it's just him and John. So like, so many things I love about that movie. The fucking phone call.
Oh yeah.
Like, oh god.
You and me shaking hands. Good ass movies coming out around the time we were born.
Yeah, what was yours?
Lion King. It was already in theaters like before I was born, but it wasn't wide release yet. It was wide release the day I was born.
That's such a fucking good one, though.
Right? Yeah. I tell people it's like, oh, today this is my birthday. If you need to remember it, it's the day Lion King came out, and it's like, that really? It's like, yeah.
Yeah. Spaceballs.
So...
It's not even my favorite Mel Brooks movie because, like, honest to God, Blazing Saddles should be on here too. Like, but like, I don't know. I always find myself coming back to Spaceball. It's just so silly.
Yeah.
I don't know. Something about it's endearingly silly to me as well. Like, not even just like the Star Wars stuff, just some of the small character stuff that they do. Like, you know how you're introduced to John Candy? Do you know how you're introduced to Barf in this movie? You're introduced to him as like the space Winnebago is flying through space, and He's just shaking his fat doggo ass while eating ice cream to Bon Jovi. That's how you're introduced to that character.
Yes, I remember
And I'm like,
this.
I'm like, yes, iconic, 10 out of 10, no notes. I don't care how much of this movie might not have like aged well, you know. Come back here, you fat bearded bitch. That line still makes me laugh because of how it's delivered. Like, I don't know. I just love the way Miranda said, bitch! Like, he's so distressed when he says it. But, no, the whole thing is great. And, like, it has one of my favorite scenes in all of comedy where it's the instant video scene, you know?
Yes.
Where like they're watching the movie as it's happening, and the whole back and forth of like, it's like, go back to then. When? Now? Why? That is like, I can't. Why? We missed it. Yeah, just now. When will then be now?
Soon. What the hell am I looking at? Also,
Knew it. My
also
ass.
any movie that has Michael Winslow in there, probably a good one.
I also love that he is expressly there just to make stupid noises.
Yes.
Jammed. Raspberry. A Chinese ghost story. This is the best movie you've never seen for sure.
Absolutely. I've never seen it.
It's a fantasy. It's like a romantic fantasy movie. It's a fucked up horror movie. It's a fantasy tale. It has music in it. It doesn't have just music in it. It has a scene where a Taoist monk who throws talismans at people straight up just has a rap song.
Oh.
Like he just starts rapping
Wait.
and there's no reason for it.
Wait, I've seen a clip of this out of context, like on Twitter or Tumblr.
Yeah, and he sings like he has like a bar about fornicating dogs.
I vaguely remember seeing that as like a clip somewhere. Oh.
Dude, not only is that song super real, I found the official recording of it, and it's somehow even better. Like, oh my god, no! If you can find it, make some time and watch A Chinese Ghost Story. It's a great movie. Prince of Darkness.
Ooh.
I saw this one for the Spookathon this year as well, and it's another John Carpenter joint as well. And like, dude, this movie's gonna make you uncomfortable.
Yeah.
It's one of those where like there's just nothing happy about this movie. Nothing.
You watch it when you want to have a bad time.
It's not even a feels bad movie. It's just a very, oh, this isn't gonna be good for anyone, is it? It's one of those. But I'm always happy to see Victor Wong. I'm always happy to see Donald Pleasance. And also Alice Cooper makes a cameo in this.
Oh. Neat.
Yeah. I would say of the Apocalypse trilogy that John Carpenter did, this is the weakest one. But like it's visually one of the most interesting. Like not visual effects. I mean just like there's one scene that happens and you'll know it when you see it. Where it's just like, oh god, that's creepy. Yeah. The Serpent and the Rainbow.
Oh.
You know Wes Craven made this one?
I did not know Wes Craven made this one.
Yeah, it's one of his weirder movies. But it was based off of like an anthropologist book about his trip to Haiti and some of the voodoo herbalism going on around there. And Bill Pullman's in this one. There's an actor in here named Jaquiz Moquet. I'm probably butchering the pronunciation of that, but like he plays an extremely sinister villain in this one, and it's an interesting watch, that's for sure. I don't know. I can't say I've seen too many movies like this where it has one foot in reality, but the rest of the body is just sort of like tripping over into absurdist horror fantasy. And at times, it's excruciatingly brutal. There is another scene in this movie, you'll know it when you see it, that is so infamous in its brutality that serpent in the rainbow somebody is a verb.
Oh, God.
It's like an expression. It's like, you fucking shut up or I'm gonna serpent in the rainbow on you. And it's like, what the fuck does that mean? Watch the movie and you'll know. You'll know exactly what they mean. I'm not gonna go into super detail, but it involves a hammer and a nail.
Oh, God.
Oh no, it's way worse than you think.
Is it antichristing people?
Let's move on, shall we?
Okay, all right.
Beetlejuice.
Yeah, Beetlejuice.
I kind of can't believe Beetlejuice exists.
Right?
Nothing about it makes sense. And I feel like if it made any more sense than it does, I wouldn't like it as much.
You got a cool hot guy like I'm already fucking blanking out on his name. Who plays Beetlejuice?
Alec Baldwin? Oh no, you mean no, you mean Michael Keaton.
Michael Keaton. You get a cool hot guy like Michael Keaton to play a gross piece of shit asshole like Beetlejuice, and it works somehow.
Supernatural used car salesman.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Fucking all-star cast in this movie, by the way.
Straight up.
Alec Baldwin, Gina Davis, Winona Ryder, Catherine O'Hara, Jeffrey Jones. Oh, and also Michael Keaton's there.
Yeah.
Like,
It's crazy how Michael Keaton being there is like the least like big name. Meanwhile, Michael Keaton nowadays is like is mostly a huge dude because of Birdman.
yeah, and everything he's done since, yeah.
Yeah.
Like Birdman really was his like I'm back bitches movie.
Yep.
I hope Brendan Fraser gets one of those soon.
He did. There was the whale.
I know there's the whale, but like it was more like a I'm still doing this to me and less of a I'm back bitches. I mean like with confidence I'm back, you know?
I mean, there's also
Like-
technically Doom Patrol, if you want to count that.
Was he in that? I had
He's
no
the
idea.
robot guy.
Shit.
Yeah.
Okay. Robot Man? Alright, sure. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Alright. Anyway, Beetlejuice, it's fucking weird. It's hilarious. I love it. Everything about it's great. Made a generational landmark for goth kids.
Yes. True. I don't remember what movie I was seeing, but I remember coming out of the movie and being like, that was a good movie, whatever it was I saw, and then looking over and seeing a bunch of like goth young adults being like going to see Beetlejuice, and I'm like, yeah, good.
Like that's the fucking the generational trilogy of Tim Burton involved products is Beetlejuice, Edward Scissorhands, and Nightmare Before Christmas.
Yeah.
Even though he didn't direct the last one, but was involved heavily with it. But anyway, Killer Clowns from Outer Space.
Yeah.
I am very glad I finally saw this movie. Because goddamn, there's nothing else like it. Like, even after October was over and I was done thinking about horror movies for a little bit, I was still in my car jamming out to the Killer Clowns theme song.
Yeah.
It's that much of a banger, right? And this movie's so stupid, dude. I love it. It's so stupid! But, like, it's sincere. It's exactly what it says it is.
Trying to find
If you're worried about it's gonna be too scary, I don't like clowns. No, don't worry about that shit. Just watch it. Just watch it.
I was trying to remember what movie I went to go see when I saw those goth people going to see Beetlejuice. It was Nosferatu with honey. Nosferatu.
The new one or
Oh, the new one, yeah.
okay. I still need to watch that.
It's real good. It is like a real slow burn, but like it drenches
hell
you in
yeah.
the atmosphere.
Oh, I fucking love those movies. Fuck yeah. I love it when a movie's just like, no, we're gonna simmer on this for a bit.
Yep.
Who Framed Roger Rabbit?
Oh, hell yeah.
Another film that probably shouldn't exist, right?
Yes.
But I'm glad it does. Like this, like 88, 89, 1988 was just full of like landmark movies for me. Like, ugh. Like it's, I like rest in peace, Bob Hoskins. This is probably my favorite. Like Christopher Lloyd's best villain role by a lot, and it's not close. Probably my favorite Robert Zemeckis film, and that includes Forrest Gump, and I love Forrest Gump.
Oh.
And Jessica Rabbit altered my DNA.
Yeah.
Like destroyed my brain chemistry. Yeah. And Disney and Warner Brothers collabing on something, you'll never see that shit again.
Never, ever again.
Ugh, man.
That whole Jessica Rabbit thing reminds me of Joe Apocalypse a long while ago, quite a number of years ago. Did like a video doing like internet, what's it called? Price is Right. And one of the things that it's like, hey, how much does this cost? And it was literally an animation cell of Jessica Rabbit. And it's like, oh, you'll never guess how much this goes for.
Oh, I imagine. I
Yeah.
can only imagine. Holy
it
shit.
Was, I don't remember the number, but it was a big one.
The Blob.
Oh,
The 1988 remake of The Blob. Holy fucking shit, this movie rocks. Don't you love it when a horror movie's like, oh, do you like the protagonist? Guess what, dipshit? That's not the protagonist.
yeah.
Yeah, it pulls a psycho on you. Yeah.
Yeah, I was just thinking the Psycho.
Yeah.
God, that is still like one of my favorites. Like, you can't do that shit nowadays because it's anti-consumer, but it also rules. The whole thing where it's like, hey, if you're 15 minutes late to this movie, fuck you, you're not going in.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I love that shit. Yeah.
It is some of the best, like, it's like unintentionally marketing, but but it's like, oh, it's such a good choice. And you can't do that nowadays because people will be like, oh, that shit sucks.
No, just do it. Put your fucking foot down. Do it. No, The Blob, it's great. This is one of the few films directed by a Mr. Chuck Russell. Yeah, another film of his is coming up. Don't worry, you'll know it when I say it.
Russell.
Chuck Russell, he did this. It's a remake of like the old schlocky 50s film, and just like The Thing, it makes up for it by modernizing the characters and also having some absolutely disgusting special effects.
Oh.
I'm not gonna say it's as gross as The Thing because that's impossible, but man, it's doing its fucking best. The only reason this isn't like a perennial classic, in my opinion, by the end of the movie, you start to see that they were starting to run out of budget. You know?
Yeah.
There is a little bit of a effect quality dip.
Ooh.
That being said, it doesn't ruin the rest of the movie. It's fantastic.
Shadow would like to know what can I ask the new drip PNG forklift guy? What's the reference, please and thank you?
Oh, the icon?
Yeah, that's what they're asking.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Dylan actually guessed it yesterday.
Yeah, someone did guess it because they were just like, I remember somehow the name. It's never left my mind.
I'll say the name, and then I'll leave it at that. You do your own research, right?
Yeah.
Pachinko sexy reaction. That's it.
Reaction is in the name.
Yes, that's it. Okay, let's move on. Vampire's Kiss.
Ooh.
People are usually of two minds of this movie. Either they love it, firmly in the love it camp. This is probably one of my favorite Nicolas Cage movies, if not my favorite.
Ooh.
I just don't know. I'm just bewildered every time I watch his performance in this thing. Every other scene, I'm just like, what the fuck are you on, buddy? What are you doing? But then, like, by the end of the movie, you get it, right? You fucking get it. Or you don't. Maybe that's why some people don't like it. I don't know. It's shocking. I'll put it that way. You don't know horror until you've seen Nicolas Cage, his eyes bugging out of his skull, bobbing back and forth at you, going, too late, too late, too late. Like, it's horrifying. And it's like maybe the fifth scariest thing that happens in this movie. Alright, let's continue. They Live.
Oh.
Man, it's I always have such a fucking hard time determining what my favorite John Carpenter movie actually, because I just want to say all of them, but like this is probably right behind The Thing for me. This is probably number 2 on my list because god damn, this movie's fantastic.
Yep.
I really think, one of my favorite issues with it, or like one of my favorite things about it is something that's not really, and you don't even really notice it until the end credits. Roddy Piper's character? What's his name?
That's a good question.
What's his name? He doesn't have one.
Yep.
The whole time you just refer to him or think of him as, oh, that's Roddy Piper, right?
Yep.
But like, no. In the credits, he's listed as Nada.
That's hilarious.
Like, it doesn't matter what his name is. Yeah. He is the everyman. Like, he is the common folk. That he's you, right?
Yeah.
That's amazing. I love that. And the whole 5-minute fucking dragged out fight scene with him and Keith David's character. Like, people are like, why did it last that long? And then you think about it, or you're watching, oh, that's why.
And then it just ends with that guy being like, hey, knock it off over there.
All right. Next.
That's the sound of the bell.
Society.
Ooh. Yeah.
If you have never seen Society, set a night aside for it and tell me what you think. I will say no more on what this movie's about. To tell you what this movie's about would betray the shock of it.
Yep.
I will say one thing about it. It has one of my favorite lines in all of horror, which I will repeat for you now. How do you like your tea? Cream, sugar, or do you want me to pee in it? Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade.
Oh, the Last Crusade.
Now, Raiders of the Lost Ark is probably the better film of the two, and this one is derivative of Raiders quite a bit. It treads a lot of the same ground, it explores a lot of the same themes, but it does some new stuff, and I like the new stuff enough to think that this is the one that I like watching more. Even though I think Raiders of the Lost Ark is probably one of the best films George Lucas has ever made.
Yep.
I just like the Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade a lot. I think it's great. and I don't really have much of a case to say why it's better, because I'm not even sure if I do think it's better, but I like it more. You know?
Yeah.
Tremors. You know what's underrated? Horror in broad daylight.
Yeah.
You don't see it too much. Not really. And you especially don't see it done well very much.
Yep.
And horror in the desert is also hard to do well for some reason, right? Because I guess it's like it's not a super common location. Like, unless you're super familiar with the desert, it's hard to get invested. And like, also, this is a schlocky B horror movie at heart. And despite all of this, I think Tremors is a fantastically paced horror film. It's supremely rewatchable, too. I've seen this movie a couple times, and it's just as good every single time. It doesn't get old for me.
They also lampshade the thing about like what do we name the monster? Like, it's like, does the monster have a name? And it's like, yeah, it's this thing. And it's like, what? It's like, yeah, you know, gotta call him something.
Graboids.
Graboids. Oh, fuck.
And also, Kevin Bacon is a sexy cowboy.
Kevin Bacon is in there. I believe Tremors is like, it's either Tremors or Roadhouse are like the movies that are like introducing the god fucking damn it. Oh man, I like this guy. Whatever.
No.
It's that it introduced the concept of degrees of Kevin Bacon.
Yeah. That classic game. The Exorcist 3.
Oh baby, oh baby.
I think the Exorcist 3 is better than the original, and I'm not joking.
Ooh, I love the first one. You are kind of spitting though.
I think this movie's better.
Oh,
Troubled the development as it had. I think this is the movie I've seen this movie more, and I think it holds up better. And I think that there's so much going on, because like the original Exorcist really does one thing, except it just does that one thing super well.
Yeah.
The Exorcist 3 has a bunch of shit going on under the hood.
Yep.
And all of it's horrifying. Every last bit of it is like deeply uncomfortable to think about for more than a minute, right? Unless the thing you're thinking about is, what do you mean Fabio's in heaven? What are you talking about?
That's right, he is in the movie.
What do you mean Sam Jackson is there? As like a homeless blind man. Like,
Oh man, totally forgot.
the whole heaven scene's probably the weirdest part of the movie, not gonna lie. But
it sure is.
But no, everybody's great in this movie. Fucking George C. Scott's in it. Jason Miller's back in it. Brad Dourif fucking kills it.
Yeah.
Ugh.
That monologue with George C. Scott at the end is like one of my favorite, like just 80s movie scenes. Just in
Yeah,
general.
no. Well, this was 1990, but
Oh,
yes.
90. Oh,
Well, it was probably shot during the tail end of 89, but yeah, like, I get what you mean.
yeah.
It's, oh god, it's so good. Every time Brad Dourif opens his mouth in this movie, it's gold. It's solid gold.
Yeah.
Like, every now and then, I'll just think of that dialogue he has as the Gemini Killer, as the demon. Fucking, like, the anger in all of his delivery it sticks with me. It scares the shit out of me, if I'm being honest with you, right? Lines like, he will never get away, his pain won't end. Like, dude, that shit sticks with me. Ugh.
Yeah.
Home Alone.
Ah.
I don't think I've seen any movie from 1990 more than...
Yeah.
To me, this is the film of that year.
Yep.
And I don't know. It's one of, and I love. And people keep thinking this is like a John Hughes. Not. This is a Chris Columbus movie.
Yep.
Mrs. Doubtfire, Bicentennial Man. Did you know he made Harry Potter 1
and 2.
and Percy Jackson?
Okay, but let's not talk about Percy Jackson.
Yeah. Like he made all of those. I just thought like, oh, okay, no. And he made Home Alone 1 and 2 as well.
Oh,
and has gone on the
for
record
some reason
saying,
he only works on 2 movies at a time.
Yeah, I don't think I can say any more about Home. Said.
Yeah.
I'll just read what my review was. Why, yes, I would classify John Candy offering me a ride across the country while playing polka as a Christmas miracle.
Yes, actually.
I can't believe Catherine O'Hara's character hesitated. Why the fuck wouldn't you say yes instantly? What are you talking about? Of course. Edward Scissorhands.
Yeah.
I don't know. Well, I can't describe Edward Scissorhands as anything but beautiful.
Yeah.
It's just a beautiful movie. I think we'll just leave it there, right? Just rewatch Edward Scissorhands. Just remind yourself how visually, how much of a visual treat that movie is.
Yep.
The Silence of the Lambs.
Oh man.
Probably the most critically acclaimed horror film of all time.
Yes.
Like, I've never seen a horror... Like, you'll never see a horror movie dominate the Oscars the way this one did.
I remember there was like a big like old controversy about like why, you know, it's like, oh man, this movie over some other one. I don't remember what it was though. I know that there was like a controversy of like trans rights people being like, Buffalo Bill being like that's not cool. Which, you know, yeah, fair.
Like, also, you're not really supposed to look up to Buffalo Bill.
Yes, no, this is he's not one of you. He's a genuine freak.
Here's the thing, guys. If you want trans, if you like, I understand this was before the time of like people clamoring for more representation. This was during a different time. I understand that. Going back in history doesn't look super great. But if you want representation, it doesn't matter. You're gonna have characters like this.
Yeah.
Unpleasant as it may be. But I feel like here's the thing about the quality of this movie that I feel doesn't get touched on enough. If you took Anthony Hopkins out of this movie, you would still have a 10 out of 10 movie here.
Yeah.
This movie gives you Anthony Hopkins on top of that. This movie gives you Hannibal Lecter on top of that. And I feel as though the same would be true for Jodie Foster, for Clarice. I feel like if Anthony Hopkins was in this movie, but somebody else was in the detective role, I still think you'd have a 10 out of 10 here.
Yeah.
It's just that both of them, at the same time, is a level of chemistry that has rarely been reproduced. And certainly not reproduced to the same effect and, like genius as is here put on display in this one. I don't know. It's one of the best movies ever made. I've already talked about Terminator 2 Judgment Day. We already know how good the movie is. So I'll go to the next one. Ernest Scared Stupid. This is my favorite Ernest movie. And I don't care what anyone says. And it's not even that good. It really isn't. I just enjoy it a lot. I enjoy it a lot. And you know what? Half of it, I would say, of course, is Jim Varney, because Jim Varney's great. He's earnest. I mean, we will not have earnest slander in this house. We will not tolerate it. But I also don't think that I would like this movie even half as much as I do if Eartha Kitt wasn't in it.
Oh,
Eartha Kitt is like old lady Hackmore in this movie, is like the basically the co-star to Jim Varney in this, alongside all the kids and everything. It's all-timer for the series. It's so memorable. Like, she's just a weird old lady, but like that's exactly what I would want Eartha Kitt 90s onward to play. I mean, what do you think Yzma is?
yeah.
She's just a weird old lady. What do you think Madame Zeroni is?
Oh, God, yeah.
All right, let's keep going. Candyman!
Candyman. The original?
Rest in peace, Tony Todd. Yeah, the original. Yeah. So fucking good.
What was it that, like, he got paid, like, a certain amount for, like, per bee sting when he was filming that part? It was like
Something
$1,000,
like that,
like
yeah.
$1,000 per sting.
The whole narrative the narrative repurposing of the projects as
Ooh.
like a setting for horror and tragedy, like weaving that into the same narrative. I don't know. I think it's beautiful. I
Yeah.
think it's great.
Uh-huh.
Rarely has it been done and to any sort of success. I don't think anyone's done it the same way Candyman has.
Yep.
Fantastic.
Hello, Genzo. Konbanwa.
Hey,
Welcome to the stream.
Army of Darkness.
Floss talking about some movies he really likes.
Yeah. Army of Darkness. My only complaint with Army of Darkness is that they didn't go with the original title,
What was that?
The Medieval Dead.
Oh, that's... Ooh. Yeah.
But like Army of Darkness, I'll take it. But like, no. Again, we're squarely out of horror now by
Uh-huh.
this point in the series, but it doesn't matter because it's still goddamn excellent.
Yeah.
And I also just love how now Klaatu Barata Nikto is a running gag in movies now.
Yes.
I know it was originally a thing in the They the Earth Stood Still, but
Yes.
like everyone remembers it for this.
It's funny because
I got it. I know your damn words, all right?
It's funny because like the last time I heard it and like remembered was Sonic 2 movie. It's what Eggman said to the Knuckles tribe.
Yeah. I forgot he did that.
I'm excited for Phantom X Persona. That's right. That is like actually going to come out in Japan, maybe America too, because Atlas West was talking about it. So who knows? Maybe.
Give us Persona MILF.
Yes, give us Gyaru Milk.
Yeah, let's go. Aladdin.
Aladdin.
I have notably not talked about any of the Disney Renaissance films yet until now, and
Uh-huh.
there's a reason for this. Aladdin is my favorite.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think The Little Mermaid is probably a better movie than
Uh-huh.
Aladdin. I don't care. Aladdin's my favorite.
Like
And Aladdin's still like a 5 out of 5 in my opinion.
Yes. Like, I flip-flop a lot, like, in my mind about, like, what my favorite Renaissance Disney movie is, but a lot of the time, it is Aladdin.
I've rewatched this one the most, I would say. It just never gets old to me. I love all of the characters. I love them all. That I've Robin Williams being in a Disney musical animated movie. I believe it was the first time in my life where I experienced a chocolate in my peanut butter moment. Right?
That's such a specific way to describe it, but you're right.
Yeah, I feel like it was the first time I was like,
I never knew I needed this, right? Like, I still think of, just every now and then, just out of nowhere, I'll just start humming Friend Like Me, right? Because it's such a perfect Disney movie song. Your friends do this.
Oh, you're sick, Genzo? Oh, well, I hope you get better. COVID. Oh, God. Oh, yeah.
Oh, no.
Definitely.
Get better, please.
Yeah, definitely, rest up.
All right, so anime OVAs are also in my list here. So we're going to talk about the first one of those I've given a like to. 1993's Dragon Half.
Oh, you've talked about this before.
You need to watch Dragon Half. It's not a long watch. It's 2 episodes.
I remember you saying, like, it is some of the hardest you've laughed at, like, a movie. At, like, an anime OVA.
100%. Yeah, no. This movie's fucking hilarious. I half wonder if we could get away with watching it on stream.
Oh, probably not.
I don't think it's copyrighted. I don't think it is.
If anything, I will just have to do the thing of, like, making it small. So that way, fuck, god damn it. God.
Yeah, no, it's one of the funniest OVAs I've ever seen in my life, and that includes everything. Like, it's, oh god, it's so funny. Jurassic Park.
Yeah.
It's just another one of those movies where, like, I just watch it over and over again. I'm like, this is a perfect movie. Over and over again, and I just love everybody in there. Sam Neill, Laura Dern, Jeff Goldblum. Like, and the dinosaurs still look good.
Yeah.
They still look amazing. Like, the whole part of the magic of Jurassic Park is the majesty of how all the dinosaurs look and how the park looks with them and all of this. And it still hits so well after all these years, after all the sequels and reiterations and add-ons to the universe. Nothing quite hits like the first time you see, like, the brontosauruses in the fields. Nothing hits like that scene.
You know what's another thing about Jurassic Park? It also goes to show that, like, even though CG is, like, trying its best to look good, practical effects are still worth preserving, because, like, some of the best dinosaurs in the movie are just big animatronics.
Yeah, like the T-Rex. Like, that's insane, right?
Yeah. That they just made a big thing and just, like, held it up next to the car.
Alright, next up. Body bags.
Ooh.
I really enjoy this one a lot. This is actually one of those anthology movies where it's just kind of on its face a failed pilot for a TV show for a different network. And this was supposed to be like a Tales from the Crypt-esque show for the Showtime network, and it was going to happen, but as they were developing the episodes for a test run, Showtime just got cold feet and decided against it. So they just finished what they were going to finish, and then they just stitched it together for a movie. And I'm kind of sad we never got it, because John Carpenter is in this, and he plays the Crypt Keeper-esque character, like this ghoulish mortician called the Coroner, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I think he's great. I think John Carpenter I think this movie not succeeding means that John Carpenter missed his calling as, like, a goofy, wisecracking zombie. I think we missed something special here. Like, there's the final anthology story in this movie is called Eye. It's about a baseball player who loses his eye in a car accident, and then he has, like, a transplanted one. It turns out, oh no, the transplanted eye came from a serial killer, and now he's having crazy visions. Like, you know, not like none of the anthology stories in this are crazy or like anything you've never seen before. They're just done well, right?
Yeah.
And that's why I like it. But as soon as that one ends, you cut back to the coroner. He's like, "I got my eye on you, baby." Yeah, and he has like the fucking pop out googly eye glasses, and it's like, come on, we missed it here. We could have had it all, baby. No, it's a lot of fun. Watch Body Bag sometime if you want like a goofy anthology to watch. The Nightmare Before Christmas. The Henry Selick masterpiece, if you don't count. Like, I mean, there's still debate now which is the best one. Is it Nightmare Before Christmas or is it Coraline, right?
Oh, God, yeah.
And I think either one's a pretty valid choice. My review for this one was basically, I love how everybody except for Jack and Santa Claus are bumbling idiots in this universe. It's great.
Yes.
Nobody can make decisions for themselves. Everybody's making for no reason. Jack and Santa are the only ones like, hey, happiness.
Happiness.
Yeah.
Also, hold on 1 second. Becky, what's that you say?
Nightmare Before Christmas, is it a Halloween movie or a Christmas movie?
The answer's yes.
Yeah.
You can watch it literally anytime you want.
Yeah. And you should. Oh, man. The Lion King.
Yeah.
If I was going to like any other Disney Renaissance movie, it would be this.
Yep.
I can't believe my parents didn't like this one.
That's weird.
It is. I don't know why. It's so good.
You should ask them why.
I don't know. My parents are weird when it comes to like overlap of movies we like, because they like Robin Hood. They don't like this. And I'm like, you can't be biased because Mr. Carney from Green Acres was in one of them, not the other. I'm sorry, you can't do that. Movies are deeper than that. You can't do that. Mr. Haney, yeah, like
It's such a specific thing, but I could totally,
Yeah.
I could totally get it.
like The Lion King is, again, it's structurally probably one of the best movies Disney's ever made.
Yep.
Even the song, even that one bit where it's just two lions who really want to fuck each other happens.
Yeah.
Like, sure, yeah, kids movie, absolutely, yeah.
Kids movie. Do me, Simba.
She even has the bedroom eyes too.
Yes.
Why'd they do that?
Actually.
Why'd they do that? All right, time for the other Chuck Russell movie here.
Rock Chussel.
The Mask.
Yeah.
I kind of can't believe The Mask didn't win best special effects the year it came out.
Yeah.
It was nominated, but it didn't win. But like, I think this is the best Jim Carrey comedy.
That's I think
this
agree.
is it.
Oh, Pokey, hello.
Hello,
Because
hi. Which one?
It's
The Mask.
I can feel it.
Also,
I think it's because there is no other actor who could have possibly done this.
yeah. Also,
This-
also, hello to the
Chicken.
Oh god, I forgot I set that as my Pookie.
yeah. Chicken Pokey.
Chicken Pokey.
Many people's beginning of their obsession with Jim Carrey and or Cameron started here.
Yes.
That's some of my favorite lines in cinema too. I don't know.
like the guy in the middle of the street honking his horn at the mask in the middle of the road, and he's like, "I think he wants to communicate." or like Dorian sprinting to get back at the mask, but he like trips in the water or whatever, and the master's just like, "This guy's incorrigible." Or, "Hey, mister, you got the time?" "As a matter of fact, I do, Cubby."
Ugh.
All right. And while I'm here, here's another one
Yes.
from the same year. Another Jim Carrey comedy that I also... It's, in my opinion, it's the second best one. Dumb and Dumber.
Ooh, yeah. Dumb and Dumber's a good one.
I think Dumb and Dumber is a much deeper comedy than people give it credit for.
No, you're so right, actually.
I think there is a level of, like, armchair psychology you could apply to the Lloyd Christmas, and you'd be there probably for the runtime of this movie trying to analyze it.
Yep.
There's so much in the deleted scenes of this movie, it's kind of insane. Man, but like, no, and that's an all-timer in my opinion. Jim Carrey and Jeff Daniels are like, their chemistry is off the charts in this movie. They both deliver like so many good lines. They're both in so many absurd situations that only this movie could deliver. Like the whole bit where they're just, because I like how they're not always on the same page on everything. They butt heads quite a few times, and sometimes it like like a simple conversation about how they're driving and, "Where'd you get those chips? We were on a very tight budget." He goes like, "Oh no, I sold some things." And then it just derails into a conversation about how he sold a dead bird to a blind kid.
Pretty bird. Pretty bird. Polly, want a cracker?
And it's not the only time that happens either. Like, there's a scene where we're in the diner and they trick the waitress into putting all of it on the angry trucker's tab, and they haul ass down the road as fast as they can.
Yeah.
And at first they're both laughing. It's like, "Oh, that was amazing. How'd you come up with that?" And he's like, "Oh, I saw it in a movie." It's like, "Oh, what happened? Did they get away?" He goes like, "No, they caught up with them halfway down the road and slit their throat. It was fucking awesome." And Harry's like, "What the fuck?"
Speaking of movies I saw as a kid and I probably shouldn't have, just like Small Soldiers.
Yeah. I just think it's a much smarter comedy than anyone
Oh,
gives
totally.
it for,
Absolutely.
and I love it. I fucking love it.
For a movie named Dumb and Dumber, it's quite smart, actually.
Yeah. In the Mouth of Madness.
Oh, you've talked about this quite a number of times.
I was not prepared for how much I was going to enjoy it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I think it's definitely like the second best of the Apocalypse trilogy, because The Thing is in that trilogy, but this is probably the best movie I can think of that's based, or at least heavily inspired by, Lovecraft stories.
Oh, yeah.
This is the one I think captures that whole genre the best. And I'm on the fence on if I enjoy this Sam Neill movie the most out of all of his movies. I think he's that good in it. But, like, there's two movies that are in the way of that discussion. It's either Jurassic Park or it's Possession.
Whoa.
I will not talk about...
Is a crazy movie.
I will not talk about Possession on this because I'm not sure if it's a like movie for me, but
yeah,
I have certainly never forgotten it.
Yep. The Possession is well we will say that Possession, if you want to have a time, you should watch Possession. We will
Yep.
not specify if it's a good or bad or weird time. If you want
It's so
a time,
It will happen.
it's so crazy that Isabella Johnny invented acting in that subway scene.
you will have a time. It will happen. You cannot stop it.
Do you want to have a
Yeah.
time? Because if you step one, take more step, you're gonna have a time.
It's.
Do you remember that one thing that?
Do
Do you remember that one thing Super Eye Patch Wolf said in the Disturbing Movies video where he said just one over-the-shoulder glance from Isabella Johnny struck more fear into my heart than most things I've seen in my lifetime. And it's like,
Yes.
no, he's right. He is
Yeah.
100% right.
Truly invented acting in that movie.
Okay.
Anyway, here's a big shift tonally. Next on my list, Billy Madison.
Yeah.
This movie kind of sucks, but
Yeah.
It
I kind
sucks,
of love
but
it, though.
it
I
kinda-
don't care. I don't care how stupid it is. That's kind of why I like it.
Yeah.
Bad, but it goes.
Yeah. I can't believe Adam Sandler invented child abuse in the dodgeball scene.
And he thought it was one of the funniest things ever, and he was kind of
The
correct.
parents did not.
Yes. He was kind of correct in that it's funny. All you need to do is just edit out the children crying after.
Fuck them kids, said Adam Sandler.
Yes.
This is just another one of those comedies where I think about some of the lines from it all the time, like, man, I'm glad I called that guy.
Oh, I should actually.
Or
that
just Adam Sandler being an insane person in the bathtub.
Yeah.
might- that might-
Shampoo is better. I go on first to clean the hair. Conditioner is better. Like the way. Why did he say either of those things like that? Why?
Yeah. All right. Okay. It's time to watch the videos. And oh man, did YouTube recommend me a real strong one to start with.
Oh boy.
From your friend and mine, one of the best mashup people, Ipauga. This one, which uses a scene from the anime. Not a spoiler, because this is also in the trailer.
All right, let's go.
But if we don't try, then what the fuck is stopping us from just throwing ourselves off a bridge and giving up and saying, yeah, the planet is dying. The government hates us. The animals are leaving. The aliens aren't contacting us. We might be alone. It just might be you and me. But that's okay, because do you really need anyone else?
Bad.
Based on that one infamous
Edit.
trick shot edit.
Can we say that dialogue was that a crash out?
Yes, actually. Because the full, you know what? Hold on. Let's see if I can find.
Because I don't know if that qualifies, but yeah.
Because the full thing is quite a crash out.
Then what the fuck is stopping us from just
No, this is that's. I mean, the beginning kind of is like, oh, that's pretty crash out esque. There's nothing for. Is it?
don't try? Then what the fuck is stopping?
It's no. There's nothing with the original.
The fucking. I'm sorry. But now you're just making me think. Oh no, 30 Seconds to Mars was always there.
Oh God.
No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about
I
it.
guess.
Jesus.
Yeah. All right. Well, we'll never.
Don't worry
We'll never
about it.
find it. It's gone
We're-
forever. Lost to the ether. You know what?
Never existed.
Speaking of edits, I posted this in the server, and it's still true. Why is this the hardest edit ever?
Yeah. I don't know how the Metal Gear fan base gaslit themselves so hard about this song.
It's hilarious.
The music video for it is straight ass, pure. It's pure AI garbage.
But it's not generative AI in the way that you and I know it. It's like something before all this happens. It was like, it's less, pulling stuff together and more like, this is what a computer is dreaming about.
Yeah.
It is AI in its most pure but undiluted sense. Also, for people who are wondering about Metal Gear fans gaslighting themselves, everyone was convinced that because it sounds like a fucking song that would be in MGS5, that it would be in there. No, the song came out in 2021, and MGS5 came out in 2017?
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, way before. Which is crazy to think that Duran Duran put out a song in current decade.
Yeah, I thought Duran Duran's been apart for, honestly, at least 20 years.
Yep.
While you're looking for another video,
They seem like it always felt like a group that had, existed. It died like the second the clock hit midnight on the year 2000, practically.
Yeah. Well, yes. While I'm looking for something, what's up?
while you're looking for another video, next one on the list. I think I'll just finish the 90s and stop.
Oh yeah.
From Dusk Till Dawn.
Yeah.
I don't think we would get a movie that does what this movie does as well or better until this year with Sinners,
Yeah.
This is probably my favorite Robert Rodriguez movie.
That's yeah.
I just love everything this movie does, and I love both halves equally.
Yeah. Probably get rid of this.
Now let's kill that fucking band.
You know what? Speaking of the video I deleted from my history, it's about it. Not about, but it's got Danny Trejo in it. Did you know that Danny Trejo will not play a villain unless it is specifically written that he either dies or is humiliated on screen?
Yep. That is consistent with his portrayals. Yeah,
because he does not want to glorify being a bad guy.
He's so good at it, though.
So, anyways, you'll enjoy it. I think you'll enjoy Infinite Wealth. So
Yes.
The way he disappears.
I'm aware of the thing that happens, and I'm looking forward to seeing that myself.
It's very, very funny.
All right, 2 anime OVAs.
2 of them.
Sonic the Hedgehog the movie.
Yo.
I will stand this OVA to the day I fucking die. This movie rocks. Sonic the Hedgehog the movie is good, unironically. I think it's a little messy, but it's still amazing.
Strange, isn't it?
Yeah, strange, isn't it? Yes, actually. I love the subtle, unspoken world building of, Earth got fucked up a long time ago, didn't it?
Yeah.
This is some Thundar the Barbarian shit, actually.
Yeah, this is Mobius. Actually,
yeah,
Or if you're freaky like that, it's South Island.
Also, the soundtrack. The soundtrack.
Yes.
Ain't got no business going that hard.
Correct.
Even for a Sonic related thing, ain't no reason they had to do it like that.
The Sonic music being good thing even extends to the OVA.
Also, this is probably the hardest they've ever gone with Metal Sonic.
True, correct.
Like, Jesus.
Strange, isn't it?
There's a thing that's certain like Metal Sonic enjoyers have been like throwing around where it's like, give us a game where we're playing as Metal Sonic, but he's convinced he's the real one, and he's confused as to why all of Sonic's friends are like avoiding him.
Yeah. That would rock, actually.
Yeah. Like he's so
I don't think
thoroughly-
we're going to get that with Sonic 4. I don't think we're going to get it.
Nah, not in a movie. Like, it's, you know. And also, like, a story-driven Sonic game. As much as I would like that, we're not doing Sonic Forces 2.
Sonic forces you to ponder why his friends are avoiding him.
I think the closest thing that they've done that explores this concept wasn't even in, like, a movie or thing. It was in a fucking... it was in a fucking grunge song.
Which one?
You can listen to this on stream. I know for a fact this shit ain't gonna get you stricken, okay? Because people barely know this shit exists.
Yeah.
I want you to look up Virtual Sonic.
This sounds familiar.
I want you to look this up. That's the album. Now I want you to go to the playlist. There's a song on there called Metal Sonic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn.
This is already going kind of crazy.
Is this TikTok tease?
It sure is, Genzo. This is so, like, of its time in, like, a good way.
I mean, I fucking love it. Yeah, because this came out, like, early mid 90s and everything. And did you fucking... You didn't hear the... Did you hear the lyric? Did you hear what he was saying? He's going his own way, just like a black-eyed stingray. And you have another line that's like, he's put together the wrong way.
I did hear that.
Mm-hmm.
Built different, built wrong.
Like he's not right. He's out to get you, gonna make you shout. He wanna touch, he wanna scan you out.
Ooh, that's good.
Scan you out.
Yeah, no, I love this shit, dude. I don't know who this album's for because there's a bunch of songs. I don't think there's any album on the song quite like this one.
Hi,
That does, like, an
Poke-san.
introspective- that does like an introspective look at a character like Metal Sonic for no reason.
Yeah.
It just stands out to me.
Pokey-san.
Caught me off guard with that.
And here's the other OVA. Gunsmith Cats.
Yeah.
Let me open up my.
I mean, fucking of course I'm gonna love Gunsmith Cats. I have taste.
Exactly.
Everything about that OVA is perfect. I wish we got more out of it than we did. Riley Vincent deserved better.
But it is the limited amount of it that we got. It is the fact that there's so little of it that is why it's so good. Because it hasn't gotten the chance to become bad.
But I want more. I'll accept this. Give me Fully Cooley length. Give me 6 episodes instead of the 2 or 3 that we got. Just give me a little bit more. Come on, just a little.
In the meantime, I know what you can put on here. A classic, classic. One of my favorite homogeneouses. I just love
Japanese
this one.
senpai, wanna geisha mace.
Onegashi mace.
Onegashi mace.
Hold on, homogeneous. All right, yeah. One sec. Thanks for making me have to pull out my phone and be like, all right, what is he saying now? Oh, it's this? All right, cool. Appreciate it. You know what? We did Eiko last time. Miho this time. All right. Hit me, buddy. With whatever it is you want to type out.
Player 1, shot.
Yeah, I love Neo Turf Masters. It's just a good golf game, but also this.
Hold on. Play that beginning again. Play that beginning again right now.
Player 1, shot.
Which VTuber is that? That's Tenma, right? Tenma said that shit.
That sounds a lot like her, actually. Yeah.
Player 1, T-Shot, fuck you.
Player 2, shot.
Yeah, no.
Once more. Player 2, third shot.
What console was Neo Turf Masters on?
Neo Geo.
Okay, because I was gonna say like the music sounds really good, and it's like
I mean,
Neo Geo.
yeah,
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, that's Neo Geo, all right.
Yeah.
Neo Geo was the nicest console that nobody had.
Yes, because it was an at-home arcade system, and it cost as much as
先
one.
輩、その歌はドンキーコングを C でさせます。
Out of bounds. You must give up playing this hole.
Senpai, this song reminds me of Donkey Kong. You know, Donkey Kong does have good music. This is true.
I can see that. Yeah.
Anyways, yeah, and now it really goes to hell for Player 1.
Player 1, third shot.
A history of game inventors, indeed.
Russ. Player 1, fourth shot.
Are these both like computer players?
No, I think these are human players and they both are fucking up as much as possible. Not even by intent, it's just a really bad match for them.
That's like, come on, just do 100. It's fine.
Well, it'll definitely go out of bounds, is the problem.
It's
Oh my god.
the announcer sounds so Japanese. Yeah, this is a Japanese game, which is funny because like I don't know that many Japanese people who like golf.
I mean, you'd be surprised.
Kazuma Kiryu.
That's it. That's
Yeah.
the only one.
On the green! You must give up playing this hole.
I mean, enough Japanese people like playing golf that like there's a bunch of Mario golfs. If it's
my favorite comment on that video is that even though his face doesn't change, the mustache guy looks angrier every single time he appears.
And so when you see Omni-Man making out with a bug, you're like, ah! Like, yeah, it is an interesting thing because I'm like, oh, you're going down the road of, we're Game of Thronesing a little bit, right? You're like, I hated you so much, and now you're like, are you trying to redeem yourself? Nope. Okay. Because redemption in stories is fucked in a lot of cases, and I have a real chip on my shoulder about how it's depicted. To quote Mass Effect 3, asks the ghost of a trillion dead souls, whether they agree. Their silence will be the answer, right? Like, it's one of those bits where you're like, yeah, man, ask the dead how they feel. We've talked about it a couple times, but I think Japan plays a little fast and loose with forgiving those bad guys.
I wonder why that could be.
Jesus, John.
Oh man.
Oh.
You know what? You do have to, in fact, give Persona 4 credit. In its sequel games, they don't forgive Adachi. They're just like, whatever, you're here too.
So
彼は何をごとっているのか全区分からない。
What'd they say this time?
It's said I have no idea what he's saying. Honestly, don't worry about it.
Don't worry.
I'm
Yay.
trying to think of like what a good example of anime would be, and I have to ask if this one's appropriate. Endeavor?
He's
Like,
not redeemed. Like, they don't like him, but like, he's putting in the work to be better.
Yeah, like, so that should count, right?
It kind of. I don't think he's like fully like on the side of like people like me again by the end of the series.
Oh yeah, no, of course not.
Yeah,
but like he's making the effort, which
he's
is
making
what's
the
important.
effort. Yeah.
And it's not like I'm doing it just for me. I genuinely want to improve because I'm seeing how miserable I'm making people, and it's making me miserable too.
Yes. Anyway, I'm going to pull out my soapbox. I am putting it down. I am standing on top of it, and I'm screaming to the people. They don't redeem the diamonds in Steven Universe. In fact, they're still quite disliked. Steven at most tolerates them.
I mean, I don't know. That's
Like,
all my
they're
timeline
public-
says. People seem to like Blue Diamond quite a bit.
Okay, but that's, in the real world.
Yeah, listen. Get Greg Universe to handle the diamonds.
Yes.
Give Steven some siblings.
Actually, correct. Steven's going to be away from home for a while. Who knows what he's going to be up to? Anyway. I was reminded of this. This is maybe like one of my favorite just short scenes in American Dad.
Say something you like? Nice, isn't it? A gift from the fire chief himself. Because of the hydrant. You know how hard it is to get a real fireman's helmet? I should know. I tried to order one online so I could go in and loot burning houses. Now I can. Can't wait to head downtown if the Wizards win the championship.
You feel that pressure on the back of your neck, Dad? That's the thumb of the man pressing down on you.
I'm still the man. I'm gonna have that hydrant removed next Monday at the Homeowners Association meeting.
Hey!
Yes, the man gets the biggest piece. And you'll have this little piece.
While you're serving me, how about a little dollop of horseradish on the side?
This is my horseradish.
ロジャーがゲイかどうかはふんからない。
What does this say? I don't know if Roger's gay or not. That's the neat thing. You'll never know.
He is the umbrella.
What makes you happy?
He is the clear umbrella.
Yep. All this horseradish.
Well, you win this round. I'm gonna go to my room and listen to cilantro albums.
Fuck. It's the whimper before just giving in and just starting to cry. Just the fucking.
Oh, this was a mistake.
He was willing to see it through, but he just couldn't. He just couldn't keep it going.
He tried to lie. He tried.
If you can say Biden, and you can say Clinton, and you can say Pelosi, you can say Trump.
Fruit Loop.
Say his name.
Fruit Loop.
Say his name correctly.
Fruit Loop.
I don't remember where I first saw this, but it's like one of my favorite, like, I guess you could say political shit posts.
Please send that to me.
I got it.
日本のアメリカ人のお父さんは面白いけど全然面白くない。基本的に彼らはアメリカ人のお父さんのジョークを言うだけ。
Oh, that's so funny. American dads, plural, in Japan are funny, but not funny at all. Basically, they just tell American dad jokes. I mean, you would be like the best like reference for that as someone within American Dad.
Good morning,
USA. I got a feeling.
Here's the next one on the list.
Whoa.
I got a feeling. That's
Austin Powers, International Man of Mystery.
Yes.
You know that part where I said Jessica Rabbit altered my brain chemistry? I think the fembots did as well.
Yep. Straight up.
I think this hit me first. This was my, I guess this was my Sonya Blade in Mortal Kombat moment.
Yes, because if people don't know, that's the brain chemistry alteration thing for me.
Yeah, that was Cheese's sexual awakening. And I think the fembots
and I'm
in
not
that
afraid
movie,
to talk about it.
Also, dude, I just love everything about the setup for Austin Powers and what a good idea it is. That's just, hey, what if the James Bond heartthrob hyper competent spy was actually like a swinger idiot?
Yes.
She's the village bicycle. Everyone's had a ride.
That's not my bag, baby.
One book entitled Swedish Penis Enlargement Pumps Are My Bag, Baby, by Austin Powers.
I'm never going to let go of the fact that Gold Member is about how Dr. Evil and Austin Powers were brothers as children, and they both just forgot, and it's treated as this like big plot twist that's also kind of stupid and making fun of big spy movie plot twists. And then James Bond, they just do that.
Yeah.
They do it, but serious.
Yeah. I mean, what do you expect? That series has been going on for how long?
Yeah.
Oh, God. I love how, listen, Goldmember's not a great movie. I mean, it's okay, but like, I do like how after at the end when Dr. Evil turns good, you know, and like they're all family and everything, and Dr. Evil goes like, "Yeah, baby," and everyone just sort of looks at him awkwardly. He's like, "No, just trying it on."
I mean, it is also the movie that gave us Run, It's Godzilla.
Yeah, pretty classic. Men in Black.
Yeah.
I've watched this one pretty recently again, too. Multiple times, in fact. And I don't know. I think this is one of the best blockbusters ever made.
You can totally make that argument.
And I don't think any of the subsequent MIB movies got it.
Oh, not even close.
I don't think Men in Black should have gotten any sequels.
Like, I think it's a perfect standalone movie.
Truly the most lightning in a bottle movie of its time.
The only thing that even came close to understanding like the whole idea of Men in Black and that it had was the fucking animated series.
Yes, actually. With one of the
And
best
I'm not saying the
opening
animated
videos.
series. I'm not saying the animated series is anywhere near as good as the movie, but like it gets it sort of, you know?
It understands.
It's as good as a TV animated adaptation as you're gonna get.
It understands the assignment.
Mm-hmm. And like also, thank you, Vincent D'Onofrio, for letting me know that humans can act like this.
Oh God, yeah.
What? Are we sure he wasn't actually possessed by an alien?
Yeah.
Perfect Blue.
Oh, Perfect Blue.
I can't remember the last time an animated movie fucked me up this bad.
Yeah.
Perfect Blue is... I don't think words can do it justice.
Yeah.
Like, I've only seen it once, and that one time, I'm just like, I'm not sure if I want to watch that again. That was heartbreaking, right?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Oh my God, Satoshi Kon gone way too fucking soon.
Yep.
And I need to watch the rest of his filmography because I still haven't seen Tokyo Godfather.
Oh, God,
I
me
haven't
too.
seen Millennium Actress. I did see Paprika, and while I did like Paprika, it's just not on the same level as Perfect Blue. I'm sorry, it's not.
You should watch Paranoia Agent.
I should.
It's got one of the most like iconic in a creepy way openings ever.
Can I just say that opening is part of the reason why I haven't watched it because I'm already intimidated?
It is quite scary, actually. You're right. and it's also like the perfect like alarm clock if you're falling asleep watching Adult Swim.
最後ひどい日本のアニメ映画を見て後悔した。
Regrets watching the worst Japanese anime movie. Oh yeah, which anime movie is that, Ginzo?
Oh boy,
because
I should find.
there's a number of them.
I'm curious.
This talk is making me want to, of all things, want to watch. Get back to watching Down Brothers. Hardly relevant, hardly even any relevance, but I just love that. But that series was just very fascinating, very stupid.
Very stupid.
I've only got 6 more of these on the list, and then we're done with the 90s, and then we're done with me talking about these for
緑
a while.
少女椿
Shoujo Tsubaki. Oh man.
Oh no.
That's so animated, so probably it is not great because I know that there's like a live action one, and it is one of the most disturbing movies ever. If you don't know, people, Shoujo Tsubaki is I believe it's based on a true story, and if it's not, cool, good, great. But it is, it's rough.
I just typed in Shoujo Tsubaki in Google, and the second result on the search was in the r/extreme horror literature Reddit.
Yes, because it is a manga.
Yeah. But like it's in the extreme horror literature. Like, what does that mean?
It means, not for the faint of heart.
The results translated as Midori, the girl in the freak show.
Yes, because it's about a girl being involved in the circus.
Oh no!
Yeah. I'm leaving out a.
It's an Eroguro manga. Yeah. That explains it.
Yep.
Yep. Okay. Oh, here's a good one. Cube.
Yeah.
That movie rocks, man. What the fuck?
Why hadn't I seen it before like 2 years ago? Like, holy shit, Cube ruled.
Now you just need to ruin yourself, make yourself feel worse by watching Cube 2 Hypercube.
No, I'm good. I love that they never explain it.
No, never.
No spoiler, really. You don't know what the fuck is actually happening.
Uh-huh.
You just want to see them leave.
They got their ass cubed. That's all you need to know.
Oh, what a fantastic sci-fi thriller horror thing! Like Jackie Brown.
Ooh.
This is probably like I don't know what my favorite Quentin Tarantino movie is. I really don't. But I love Jackie Brown, man. It's absolutely his most mature movie, which is odd because I don't think he's ever thing that has this tone ever again.
Uh-huh.
I love Quentin Tarantino, and part of the reason I love him, maker, he's extremely fucking good at what he does, but like he has like all of his pleasure centers are really base level, you know?
Yeah.
And that's fine. I appreciate that, but Jackie Brown doesn't operate like a lot of his, and I think that to me that's why it stands out more. And also it's Pam Grier. I'll stand anything she's in. I don't care.
Yeah.
Austin Powers, The Spy Who Shagged Me.
Oh, yeah.
An extremely good follow-up to the original, which you don't see in comedies too often. I already said Goldmember was just decent at best. Like, no, this one is a legit good comedy sequel.
It's also got one of the best teaser trailers ever. Not normal trailers, teaser trailers.
Yeah.
because for those who don't know, I think we can actually get away with watching it.
Yeah.
Spy Who Shagged
Also,
Me.
fun fact, the song at the beginning of Austin Powers, Spy Who Shagged Me, the Dr. Evil song.
Uh-huh.
Do you know who that is?
Who is that?
They Might Be Giants.
That's great. Anyway, hey chat, look at this. So people didn't know that an Austin Powers 2 was happening, and then they saw this teaser. Really making you think, like, oh yeah?
Battle was fought, and an empire was destroyed. Now, the saga will continue.
You were expecting someone else?
What a dick!
If you see only one movie this summer, see Star Wars. But if you see two movies, see Austin Powers.
That's right, Mr. Bigglesworth. We're back. Oh, behave.
The Spy Who Shagged Me.
No, Mr. Bigglesworth. No, bad catch. Dr. Evil.
日本人はデビルマンの漫画も後期じゃなかったよ。あまりにもひどいから。
Incredible. What does it say? This says Japanese people didn't like the Devilman manga either. I mean, they liked it. They don't like the manga. They like Devilman as a property enough to keep making new anime series. Devilman Crybaby's still one of the best Netflix original series. In my opinion.
Devilman does strike me as one of those series, those IPs, where it's like you either love it or you hate it. You know?
God, yeah.
It seems like there's no in between.
Historically, infamously, in the circle of me and Honey, Honey hates Devilman Crybaby. Not because of any of the stuff that's in it, but because it ends the way it does, and the only thing he got out of it is like, what's the fucking point? Like, why get invested if it ends like that? And it's like, it's not the destination, it's the journey. And he's like, the journey was okay, and then that happens.
The only character thing from Devilman I remember is Psycho Jenny, the weird big head thing.
Psycho Jenny's so good.
I like that. I like that it's in every iteration it gets creepier.
Yeah.
Speaking of creepy,
Oh,
Audition.
Audition.
Creepier gets.
Takeshi Miike makes a certain type of movie.
Berserk is one of my hated anime.
Berserk is one of my hated anime. If you're talking about the 90s anime, the one that's like the first part of the story, I disagree, but I also can kind of see where you're coming from. If you're talking about the whatever. But if you're talking about the one from the 2010s, then you would not be alone. A lot of people do not like that one because it is not good. But 90s anime, it's like they don't get to like the stuff because it's like there's a lot of the stuff in there. And like, you know, there is a lot of plot, and it's like, you know, they're focusing on like the origins, you know, the golden age. And then they made a CG movie version of it. And if you like that CG, it's pretty good.
Only got 2 of these left.
2.
And this next one is potentially my favorite film of all time.
Oh.
Like if I think about what my favorite.
Real quick, one moment. Thoughts on Gantz? Gantz is weird. It is very like it's kind of like Devilman. You either love it or you hate it. I haven't seen a lot of it. I've only ever seen like maybe 1/3 of like the original anime series. I had liked what I saw, even if, you know, a lot of the characters, except for the big dude who like hits people real hard, a lot of the characters, and also K, are kind of pieces of shit, and I disliked seeing them a lot. I should watch it as an adult. I only watched it as a teen. Anyway, continue. But with your maybe favorite.
Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas.
Yeah, you've talked about how it might be your favorite. Yeah.
Oh, I completely forgot some of this that I have downloaded.
It's such a crazy movie from start to finish.
Yes.
And when I tell people this is my favorite movie, they've either, or they know what I'm talking about, and they're like, "That's your favorite?" not in like a, oh, you picked that one, but more in like a,
it's like, huh, really?
It's so weird. Sad.
Oh, sad. Oh, yeah.
I had one person tell me, really, it's such a sad movie, and I'm like, I think it's beautiful. I do. I don't know. I'm fascinated by Hunter S. Thompson as a person.
Yes.
I think Johnny Depp and Benicio del Toro put in all-timer performances.
Yeah.
I think Terry Gilliam is a one-kind director. Nobody made movies the way he did. And the visual style in this movie is something so disorienting, so bizarre. And when you actually break down what happens for the events, it's not that interesting. It really isn't. It's all like a lot of this is style, but like it's based on Hunter S. Thompson's literature, based on his gonzo journalism. So the substance is definitely there, and it's about as good as you could possibly get from examining the sort of subject matter at play here, which is, you know, the beginning of, in my opinion, the fall of America.
Yeah.
There's one scene in particular amidst all of the drug and chaos and
ヴィンランドサガ・アイフェルト It was a hate and love anime mix feelings from it.
Yes, Vinland Saga is also like a very strange anime that like you that like, you know, it's, I feel like you got to be in a certain mood to really get it. Anyway, talk about the scene.
It's just the one scene amidst all of the drug-induced madness and chaos and the analyzing like the dark parts of human nature. And it's this beautiful, moving monologue, straight from the book, I believe, that's based on about. It's about the protests in to the Vietnam War and what happened afterwards. And some people call it, based on one of the lines in the book, they call it the high watermark scene.
Ooh.
And it's one of the most beautiful things, one of the most beautiful dialogues in heard, and it just sticks with me. A lot of things in this movie just stick with me, but when I think of like what's the best scene in the movie, I think of that, and it's part of. I don't know. I just think it's great. And lastly, the last one on my list, another serious contender, The Iron Giant.
Yeah.
This might be one of the best animated. It's so simple. It's told so well. The characters are so instantly understandable, so instantly likable. The Giant is one of the best characters put to film, in my opinion. It's
ダーリン、
just a,
ヘルシングアルティメットを見た？
was that?
Have you, Flaw? Have you seen Hellsing Ultimate?
I've got
I have not actually.
So,
I have volumes 1 through 9 of the manga on my bookshelf.
So,
and frustratingly, volume 10 was like had almost no print run.
So I've not seen Hellsing Ultimate, but I've seen the abridged series, and it's a not cool thing to say. I don't want to watch the original because I feel like the ending's not going to be as good as the abridged one. And that's fucked up to say, but like,
you can't say that. But you can't say that for sure.
That's true. Whatever. Anyway,
but the Iron Giant, the Giant himself is, I think, one of the nicest creatures put to film. I think Hogarth is one of the best kid protagonists you'll ever see in any movie. I love him. He's great. Like, you instantly get him, and he's super likable, even though he's like he's not like a little miscreant, right? That's what I love about him. Like, you sort of get that vibe from him at first because like he's not listening to his mom, staying up late, he's doing all this, but like he's a very noble and smart and down to earth kid once you actually get to hear him talk more, and I think that's great. Also, Kent Mansley, what a fucking great villain.
Yes.
He's just a fucking hyper paranoid weirdo, which was the style at the time.
Yeah.
And, I also, but I feel like I would not enjoy him as much if the general wasn't there to directly juxtapose him, right?
Yeah.
Direct, because like he is what Mansley wants to be. He's done everything. He's seen people die. He's been in wars and everything. But like also, he takes his job super seriously, but in a way that he's not super obsessed with it. So like anytime Kent is talking about his hyper paranoid ramblings about the Russians or the Kremlin or whatever, and the guy's just, okay, but where's the evidence? Okay, people's lives are at line. I'm like, don't call me at home unless you're serious about this, right? Like, don't like, and the second he endangers lives out in the people, he has one of the best like, are you fucking crazy lines in any movie? You know,
where's the Giant?
That
Mansley?
missile was locked onto the Giant's current position. Where's the Giant, Mansley? It's so fucking good, man. It's so good. And I don't think I've modeled my personal appearance off of any character more in history than Dean.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. Top to bottom,
Very cool. Is that Insidious? Yes. Hi. Hello, Bagul. We're not looking at that though.
Well, yeah,
Funnily enough, it's a video of talking about horror movie jump scares and like how you make one.
Boy. Oh boy.
Yeah, we're not watching that though. Anyway, happy Falkumram's Day. I
saw this. Yeah.
So I still hold the belief that if Lucky Chloe was never announced, that she announced when Tekken 7 was like becoming a thing. If she was DLC and Fakumram was in her place, if they swapped release dates, I feel like many fewer people would be complaining.
Here's the thing about Fakumram being released, right? Here's the thing about him being a DLC character. It means this is the second time I think that they've done this. You know?
Uh-huh.
Where they double dip a DLC character.
Yep.
Because, like, Anna never should have been DLC to begin with in
straight
Tekken
up.
7, but she was. And now she's DLC again.
Uh-huh.
And Fakumram was also DLC. And here he is, again, as DLC.
Uh-huh.
And I know one thing that was misleading for a lot of folks is before they saw the trailer and everything, Bandai Namco or the Tekken 8 team had made some comment about like, hey, do you see this graph that we have of like all content for the season? The color of the things in order have something to do with what is going to be revealed for that section, right? So there was like a yellow thing, which ended up being the Pac-Man training stage, whatever thing.
Uh-huh.
And then the next one, the next character, would be blue. So some people were like, oh? Bruce?
Hatsune
Miku.
No. If only it was Bruce.
No. Yeah, no, it's not Bruce. In fact, I don't think we're ever getting Bruce again after this.
Nope.
No.
Aren't they hating on that Brazilian girl? Do you mean Katarina from 7?
Katarina's not in this game.
If you mean Azucena, she's not Brazilian. She's from Peru?
She's either Peru or from Chile. I think it's Peru.
I think it's Chile. It's she is South
the coffee
American.
girl, right?
Yes,
the coffee girl. Yeah,
the very pretty.
She's
coffee girl.
she's actually this game's Lucky Chloe.
Yeah, which is weird because people, or at least people that I've seen, were like, she's so hot and fun to look at.
No, that's not what I mean. That's not what I mean. I mean, her character is, look at me, I'm all smiles and like side. Turns out it's just a character. I'm working for G Corp. I'm actually super jaded and cynical, and like nothing I say should be taken at face value. Just like Lucky Chloe.
Oh man, working for G Corp though, rather than just being like a jaded idol girl.
Yeah, no, she works for Kazuya. Yeah.
Jesus, oof.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Anyway.
We're so back, chat, right?
So why did they make
from,
Fakumram into
oh God, it's over to,
Azrael BlazBlue?
We're back.
Don't worry about it.
Oh God, it's over. Oh, dude, it's so over. I'm just curious if Fakumram has like a really, really big fan base.
He does not.
Bro, it's Mother's Day. Oh my God.
Announced on Mother's Day in Japan.
Dude. I did not put that together. Oh my God. I did not. That did not put together that your mom was announced on Mother's Day.
Okay, so here's why this sucks and I hate it actually, right?
Uh-huh.
Fuck you, mom is very much an American thing, and no one else says that shit.
Not at all. No. In fact, Genzo is like,
to my knowledge,
like, what am I not getting?
like if you're in Japan, I imagine this must be quite confusing. And you're a Tekken fan, it's like, what? Why is he laughing? Why is this? What? Like.
For anyone
I don't know, dude.
For anyone who is not American and is wondering, people call Fakumram as like a nickname, and also to like make fun of him, they call him "fuck your mom."
Okay.
Because you get it, it's a foreign name and it's weird.
And also, he is a big beef man who would probably do that. I think that's just a coincidence.
I think the whole thing with Fakumram is just like, hey, what if we made Sagat even more of a monster?
Yes. What if Sagat took being one of the 4 Heavenly Kings seriously?
What if Sagat was designed by the My Hero Academia?
A horticulture flavored Sagai.
Sort of. I mean, not in the face, obviously, but like body proportion. How
Yeah.
fucking freakish they are for like a muscle guy. Yeah.
Favorite sentence in Spanish.
Gato picante.
Hold on. No, you're quiet for some reason.
Let's go.
Favorite sentence in Spanish.
Gato picante. En la casa vámonos titas leche. Necesito bebo titas leche. Gracias, mamacita.
And I thought I was being goofy and weird when I noted that one of the ingredients in Torn of the Golden Country is a lacto nut, and I just said I'm something of a lacto nut myself. And just
it's just called that.
Yeah.
I like how I saw that. Hold on. I have to show you this picture. Hang on. Since we have Chibi on screen here.
I really do appreciate that Torn of the Golden Country nerfs desserts, which were kind of game-breakingly overpowered in the base game. It's by the fact that Mithra cooks all of them.
Mm.
And here, I'll post this in stream chat. Look at this.
Stream chat. You're not even wrong.
Well, almost all of them, but like most of the ones you can easily craft is letting her make like spicy scorpion cookie.
Oh.
Pureed sculpin parfait. A parfait made with. Go on.
So I think whoever is behind showing the card previews at Wizards of the Coast heard what MBT said recently about like someone asked him, "What's your opinion on the Final Fantasy Magic stuff?" He goes like, "Oh yeah, Magic's dead. Yeah, for real, that game's fucking dead now." It's like, I'm sorry to say this, but like, what do you want me to say, right? It's like, oh, but it does a thing from the game. Yeah, of course it does. I would hope so. It's a crossover. I would hope it resembles the thing it's from in some way, or it does a thing, whatever. I think they took that to heart, and I saw by happenstance I saw the one that they revealed today.
Is it the fish?
It's something.
Yeah. It's a Final Fantasy VII card reference thing.
I know this. I've seen
Oh, so you know the one I'm talking about.
I've seen people talk about it.
Yeah, so it's the card Clever Concealment.
And
it's just Aerith, Tifa, and Cloud in a line in their dresses.
Yeah.
And someone's like, "Oh, you're gonna cast a board wipe? I will instant cast Forced Feminization."
I think it's interesting that they don't go with the best outfits for all of them, because you have Cloud's best dress, you have Aerith's best dress, and you have the kimono-looking one that for Tifa.
Oh, they didn't go with they didn't go with the blue one.
Like you would think, but no.
Yeah, that is bizarre. Yeah. I don't know. Well, obviously Tifa's not the centerpiece, even though Cloud's not in the middle. He's on.
Yeah.
I don't know. So it's like, oh, hold on, we're losing him. Show the sissy boy. Is that still okay to say? I don't know.
It's there is one that's like that I saw that I was like, that is what happened to that guy. Vindicates is a new card, and it's like one of the main antagonists with a fucking hole in his chest, and it just says destroy target permanents. And I'm like, that did happen to him.
Yeah, Vindicate's a classic. You gotta reprint it every so often.
It is a classic, yeah.
Especially when people do, and every time people do memes of edit the card with Sharpie to change the text, people just do change it to indicate
target permanent.
Yeah. You.
And then, but they edited the one for Final Fantasy, even the flavor text where it just says, because the quote is remember us, remember that we once lived, and they just edited to say that one.
Yeah. Yeah, no, exactly. It's also kind of like or one was like, I have seen entire civilizations rise and fall. You mortals are but dust between it to me. Just changed to, I have seen you.
時アメリカ人は会話の中で私を混乱させた。
Genzo's saying that sometimes Americans confuse me in conversation because he's asking, what is a sissy boy? I mean, there's a better term.
Question.
There's a better term for it that, well, some people think it's better. Other people think it's still not good. They use the word femboy, which, it all depends on how you personally feel about it. Because you'll get a lot of people being like, though it's bad, or, oh, it's all right. Like like Astolfo from Fate.
Oh, you were just talking about this earlier.
I was talking about Astolfo. I was talking about how it's a shame that like the Astolfo cosplayer doing the thing with the monster can never became a trend, and I stand by that. Anyway, hey, look at this Skeledirge.
Oh wait, hold on.
No, go ahead, play that thing first.
Okay.
I'll show you after.
All right.
No.
Ah, femboy.
Yes.
femboy.
Yeah. Yeah. Femboys are good.
And here's Psyduck just being so confused about how to get to dry land.
Oh no!
And some mice.
Turnabout. Mouse hole.
Do not. No. Legally not safe.
All right, what's this thing? You're already showing me.
All right, here.
Hold on.
Getting queer-baited by Danganronpa.
It's like losing your chest to a dog, but the dog has been training his entire life for this, and you've never played chess.
好奇心はフェムボーイズトップに私を連れて行きます。
Oh, talking about femboys. Let's see.
Yeah.
Curiosity took me to the top of the femboys. Masuai? What? She takes me to femboys top. Did you looked up femboys and you got some weird website maybe?
Oh no.
Maybe.
There's a character that is like very obviously like gay for you.
Mm-hmm.
And is being I feel like I'm reading like a fucking BL fan fiction here. But like I'm also convinced that the story will never go that way. And then I finally understand like a tweet I saw earlier from a small Victorian child, which was getting queer baited by Danganronpa is like losing chess to a dog. But the dog has been training his entire life for this, and you've never played chess.
Oh, incredible.
That is fantastic.
And I was like, what an absurd thing to say. And now I'm here and I'm like, oh yeah, actually. Because this is like a fucking sloppy mess. And I couldn't be so stupid as to fall for it. And I'm totally falling for it. There's a character.
At least he's admitting it.
Is he talking about 100 line?
I think he's talking about the 100 line. That's the Danganronpa Tactica game.
Yep.
I need it. I've been one of my friends has been posting about it and seeing her lose it in Rot 13 for over 2 weeks has been it's so intriguing. I gotta know what the fuck is going on over there.
But Baka Tyler chimed in on this one and said, "That's the trick they don't tell you. If you're delusional enough, you still win when the dog beats you in chess."
Yes, true. Curiosity got to me. Are femboys tops? They can be.
They certainly can be.
They can be whatever they want.
They're just like anyone else.
Yeah.
They just look like that.
Yeah.
God, Flaw.
Yeah. He tells it like it is.
I'm not gonna bullshit you guys.
Welcome back to the feud, everybody. Hey, everyone. I'm gonna ask you 5 questions in 20 seconds. If you can't think of something, you just say
Stop
pass.
lecturing me, please.
All right, over 200 points. Look right there. Tell them what you're gonna win.
It's a staff job. Double the money.
All right, you ready? 20 seconds on the clock, please. If you were a stripper, which superhero's name would you use?
Spider-Man.
Name something that gives you the chills.
My back.
Name an insect that flies.
Little Goblin Jr.
Name something in your house that creaks.
This damn door!
How many days have you gone without bathing?
3,000.
If you were a stripper, which superhero's name would you use? You said. Survey said. Name something that gives you the chills. You said. Survey said. Name an insect that flies. You said. Survey said.
Oh.
Name something in your house that creaks. You said.
Holy shit.
Survey said. Have you gone without bathing? You said. Survey said. You can't make this stuff up.
I'm gonna put some dirt in your eye. I need that money.
Holy fuck! I was expecting that.
Please send that to me.
You got it.
That was so good.
Oh my god! All right, we're gonna end it with a classic with Penny Snapcube watching the cutscenes for Jak 2 and 3.
Oh.
We're watching a movie. Be sure to turn off your phone and eat your popcorn and eat your phone. I had big ambitions. I was like, oh man, I can't wait to play all 3 Jak and Daxter games. I've heard so many people want these games to come back. Everybody's like, oh, bring back Jak and Daxter, bring back Jak and Daxter. And I'm like, oh, these must be like all-time classics. That's just not the way it worked out for me. Jak and Daxter, the first game, is really good. Jak 2 is just dull in the moment to moment once you're outside of a level. We had a good run. We gave it a college try, and I am going to catch up with the story of Jak 2 and 3. Well, I was thinking maybe we could just like play the first like 12 minutes or so.
キーボードのタイピングは満足できる。
Which is
Talking about keyboard typing. What's this? The typing on the keyboard is satisfying. It sure is.
the summary
I like
of
how
Jak and Daxter.
I like how derpy smiling friends Penny looks.
Yeah.
The first game, at least until we get to Jak 2. and then I'm gonna switch over, and we're just gonna watch all the cutscenes in a row. This is actually a remastered version, remade from the ground up with the audio assets, but originally recorded cutscenes by Daxter Master on YouTube. Credit! Oh, it hurts!
Oh, I get it. You want me to do some of that cool star commentary like the big boys do on all those special edition DVDs.
Well, I didn't ask, but...
And that incredibly handsome guy is me, back when I had pants.
About pants is the distinction, like he couldn't just wear pants. No one can make him little pants?
And Daxter, you finally
Did he just slide to the left? Slide to the right. Hold on. Here it comes.
You finally took a much-needed bath, but in a bathtub filled
with shit.
Darling, because in my professional opinion, the change is an improvement.
The change is an improvement. It's really good character design. I love your animation, man. You'll be the only remnant of the tone of this game in the sequels if you stay like that.
This guy couldn't find his pants without help.
Pants?
You think you could help an old man?
I think it could help an old man. Why does he say it like that?
You think you could help an old man?
Oh man.
Very CDI type of delivery.
I love. It's also a CDI ass look.
Yeah.
No, I love it. Penny's laughter is so cute.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rule number 1: I don't date animals.
That's good. That's kind of like the bar maybe.
I opened up a can of orange puree. What this?
He really does.
Would you fuck Daxter? Yes or no?
Nah.
I'm just not into him as a character.
Yeah,
that's fair.
If Daxter is a person, he's kind of a shit.
Yeah.
That's fair. He kind of sucks. I don't hate Daxter or anything, but like he doesn't seem that pleasant.
Yeah.
I don't understand. Why don't I like Daxter but Raccoon?
Hey man, you lift up the tail.
But
Yeah, I
who?
would. Actually though.
Rocket Raccoon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Big things come in small packages. Right, Jack?
I like penises.
Yeah.
Right, Jack?
Jack can't speak. It's not Jack 2 yet. He hasn't been traumatized.
After collecting every stinking power cell in this entire crazy world, clawing my paws to the bone, we got... That's right. Drum roll, please. Absolutely nothing. Zippo. Hello. That sucked. That sucked. I'll send you my therapy bill and a receipt for the broken game controller.
Is that God? Oh wait, it's just empty. Wow, this sucks. I can't stand how every individual game in this trilogy, the title is formatted differently.
She's spitting with this.
No, she's right. Yeah.
It's
Jack and Daxter, the first game, called Jack and Daxter, didn't even have the courtesy to use an ampersand. They got the full word and in there. And then the second game is just Jack 2 for some reason, even though Daxter is still fucking there. And the 2 is in like Roman numerals. It's like the double I style. But then Jack 3 comes along and it's like a fucking like standard 3. Which doesn't make sense to me. It's like commit to something.
Maxie would hate this.
Is that Kratos?
She already doesn't like this because she, loves Jack and Daxter.
I'm still interested as to what that means. Very curious.
But like Penny's not just trashing the Jack scene. Like she's giving it an honest shake.
Yeah.
Action.
Uh-huh.
Say something! Just this once!
I'm gonna kill Praxis.
I love that still to this day. That's so good. Man, this game could have been good, man.
May I help? You look like a reasonably smart man. You look like a
He's always so bad. I'm really liking this in cutscene movie form. This is so far. This is so much more enjoyable. I think it really is mostly just the downtime.
Being a big hero sure makes you thirsty.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. We know what happens. Yuck. Gross. Gross.
Wow, gross.
This is
poop.
Anyone's ever been. There you go. I do not know if I'm gonna make that the thumbnail on YouTube.
Well, okay.
I'll consider.
What's worse, this or when the Wayne Brady squirrel and food fight shits from his eyes?
Oh God! Am I dead yet?
Like,
but no promises.
My friend in the guard.
Mr. Clean, Mr. Clean.
Valve?
Is located outside
Valve?
the city. Get to the main valve and open it.
Valve?
If you survive.
The valve.
Valve?
Follow me.
That's my one joke about the word valve.
Next time, you turn the valves.
Valve?
Valve?
all of my humor tonight revolving these cutscenes is just picking out specific words repeatedly and saying them in an inquisitory tone.
Take the zoomer parked out back.
Zoomer?
Chad, how many Zoomers do you have parked around back?
Section for like the past 2 years.
We need to move back to the country.
I don't remember that. Most out of place music sting of all time.
Watch my finesse and style.
Don't forget to
Everything's cool.
Fucking okay, it's up there. It's for sure up there. Do you remember though when Eyepatch Wolf was talking about like the disturbing movies and he talked about funny games very briefly and he has the it cuts and it says I may have omitted some details about this movie and it uses the same it uses the same sort of like country guitar music sting.
Yeah.
Forget to ask if they serve chicken tendies.
Bitch. Bitch.
That's
Oh.
Ooh.
He shoots somebody that says that's shoots somebody else and says who. What's next? What's next? Come on. No. It has to mean something. That's Moon now. Boom.
That was the last one.
Oh my God! It's cow killing propaganda.
I'm gonna clean Peacemaker and pick up the trophies.
Trophies?
In their tongue.
Peacemaker? Whoa!
That's Boom now.
No.
Hey, y'all ever heard of this game before? This one's pretty good. If you haven't played
No,
it,
what's it
Elder
called?
Scrolls 5 Skyrim classic. It's gonna be Sound of the Summer, I think.
Sound of Summer.
No. 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 Those subtitles do not say. Those subtitles say, and I quote.
And it's yours.
Try taking my prototype jetboard out on the stadium court. Beat the stadium.
It's actually pretty funny that
maybe
this
I'll
is the
consider you for my
one cutscene that Daxter doesn't say anything. Jesus Christ. Ugh, yuck.
Wow, there sure are a lot of bottles back here.
I was not reading the subtitles, and for some reason I thought he said Bibles. Wow, there sure are a lot of Bibles back here. You're really serious about your walk with God.
More dancing, more macking, more women.
Women!
Talking about.
15 money bags before they disappear and bring them back here. If you lose even one bag, then do come back, eh?
It's just a relentless back and forth between like the worst shit you've ever heard and like the most delightful thing in the universe.
That's not our problem. It is our problem when the foreman's one of the underground's best informants.
Foreman. The foreman's informants. The foreman's informant got a 4 for 4 from Wendy's. Use the force on the 4th of July. Torn implored us to go score the foreman's informant. Get a 4 for 4 from Wendy's. Use the force on the 4th of July.
Stop that. This is serious, you moron. Now get your squirrely ass out of here.
He's not. Have you ever seen?
That's gotta be racist, right?
It's ridiculous.
Maybe a
Calls
little
him
bit.
moron.
Who the hell are you two?
I do love a woman in uniform.
Weird.
Wanna box some oars at me?
Oh my god! Oh yuck! Oh my god!
Waiter.
Oh, this game is insufferable. Why did they dial the fucking horny meter up to 11? They were just like, hey, great 12th pass of this script. This
12.
woman is feeling a little too humanized. Yeah, it was a different time, but it still sucks.
Assuming the surface is GX75B can handle the search, I could link the phase loop lines into the primary coils, and presto, you've got instant lift juice.
Ben, you're a genius.
I'm so glad they didn't say English, please. Well, they can only do the jokes that objectify women.
Back for a few more Tardigo treatments.
No, Mr. Krabs!
Allow me to put you both out of your misery.
Oh shit. Boss fight. Boss fight over.
Kazuma Zazuma ass edit.
Yeah.
Like candy from a baby.
Which is fine by me.
Jack says that.
God, I thought he actually said it for a second. No.
Yeah.
Never know we were here.
God damn it.
Whoa, this puppy's got some vibration to it. It'll put a smile on your face.
Oh, stop! What the fuck? It's like they do something funny immediately followed by something like gross. He's a little rat creature. I don't want to hear that from him.
That's not.
It's Samos's hut.
Yeah.
But what?
Cool.
How? When? Where? Why?
We're in the future, Dax.
I was right.
This horrible
It is time
place.
travel.
Welcome to our humble underground movie.
Oh, hey!
I am known as the Shadow, but you may call me Sable.
He's Shadow?
You are.
Jeez, Jack. We went through all that to meet His Holiness, Old Log in the Head, Grandpa Green.
Don't you know who we are?
Wait.
Sorry, kid. Never seen you before. And I never forget a face, especially one that ugly.
Is this the past?
I found him.
Oh shit, that kid! Wait!
But that amulet around his neck.
That's
means
Jack.
he may just be the lost heir.
Why would that... Okay, wait.
Take the kid
Why would that be Jack? Because then
Watch out for
Jack
guard
would maybe
patrols and
remember it.
make
This is so fucking weird. I don't know. Is that a Neopet? Oh my god, he's pissing.
Because it looks like a tree. Ah.
Sorry. In movie form, this story is just people telling Jack to go do things. And
Yeah.
then he comes back and he's like, I did it. They're like, great work, Jack.
5 of my best men were swept away. That's terrible. Yes.
That was terrible. That was pretty bad. Not gonna lie, that kind of sucks.
Hey, what am I, chub liver?
Yes. You ever just go up to somebody and say, I wish you were
Liver and onions.
yummy yummy.
Where would you be without me, eh, Dax?
Well, Jack, I probably wouldn't be 2 feet tall, fuzzy, and running around in a sewer without a pair of pants.
It's really fixated on the pants. You're bipedal. You can make pants.
The Baron pumped our boy here full of dark eco, and it did something to him.
Yeah, he has
That
evil
super
PTSD.
and a few anger issues as well.
He turns into a werehog. He has evil magic werehog PTSD.
And Kira's
A friend. A very good friend.
Are they doing the women are gonna, what the fuck? Oh my god. This is so infuriating.
My father, you know.
Every awful mid-2000s trope exists in this game in full force.
Go through the portal and drop one bomb into each eco well before they all go off.
Uh-oh.
You only have 2 minutes.
Is this the infamous bomb mission that I heard so much about? We did it. Hey, that wasn't so bad, guys. What's with all the belly aching about this mission? It seems fine. That was easy. Yes. I miss this guy.
Hey, it's me. Seamus, are you alright?
What took you so long?
Oh,
I
shit.
added 6 rings to my trunk waiting for you two to
Please
get
explain.
Me out of here.
How's it feel floating on top of the food chain? Ooh, Crewmeister. Have you been exercising?
Oh god, wait.
You're
Wait, what was that
looking
facial glitch? What was that hold on.
Oh, jeez.
I can be your angle or your devil.
It's me, the devil.
Someday she'll be my mechanic. Stay away from her.
Me at Naughty Dog. Stay away from these characters.
I'm ready to race. Now there's a handsome winner.
You did it, Daxter.
The fucking screams of the damned emanate from the trophy. You've won, yes, and you've won your prize, but at what cost?
You know what that reminds me of?
What's that?
Shaq eating the burr and then going, pretty good, but not good enough to bring you back home.
100 more years.
Jack, I want you to throw
That's so cute. He's dead.
So, let me get this straight. It's fair to say that by bringing your younger self to life seed now, we helped you become the sage you are today. We helped you get your powers in the first place.
The posing.
And you never thanked us?
That animation is just so fucking good, man. I feel like they want us to assume the little boy is Jack. They want us to assume that this is just the past, but also have enough of like hints of that not entirely being the case that we're open to a further explanation, which is pretty. It's cool. It's pretty good. Like in terms of like the mystery of everything, it's actually pretty well done.
Now it appears he has taken the boy as well.
Turn the boy into a dog?
You know what I just realized?
What's that?
Jack 2 and Bayonetta 2 are doing the same fucking thing.
Oh, you're so right.
God.
Yeah, it was I went so fast you didn't even see it. Penny, can you buy us all some more popcorn? We ran out. I told you not to eat before the movie started, so that's kind of on you. I got enough to last us the whole movie, and y'all just kind of didn't
God, you're
listen.
so mean to me, Mom.
Hey there, tough guy.
Get your skinny ass over here and start shooting.
He did say ass. He did say ass. We'll put that on the cuss counter. Factor that into our review on Common Sense Media.
Side by side, nothing will stop us 'cause
Oh my god, they said it! Oh, I thought they said shit! Oh my god, I actually thought they said shit! I wasn't looking at the subtitles. I thought they said shit! I was so excited! Fuck! Okay. You cannot convince me they are not saying shit. They're saying shit!
No, Jack is saying Sig and Dexter saying shit.
Yep.
Thanks, Dexter. Thanks for explaining. Oh, so it is him. So he just doesn't remember? Oh my god, it's him! That's just what the precursors sound like? That's canon? We're really going with that?
Yeah.
That's too many slices.
They all sound like Dr. Claw. Yeah.
Oh my god, I just noticed! Oh my god, I just noticed his little eyes behind the glasses. I don't think I've ever looked at his actual eyes.
It's like Sonic 06 and seeing Eggman's eyes.
Uh-huh, yeah, actually.
It's one of the worst things that they ever did, which is, it's a lot.
But like also, what's the alternative? Is it just like, oh no, I thought the glasses were their eyes? Duckman.
Those aren't glasses. That's how his body works.
Funny, the boy won't remember any of this. No, I do remember the light.
Oh, I will take that. That came full circle in a nice way.
A metalhead!
Sid!
Sid!
Oh,
I knew that.
okay.
You're okay.
Well, then we wasted our one shit per game.
My mama used to read bedtime stories about Ma when she tucked me in. Give me a nice glass of warm yak cow milk, a little poopsie bear.
Bedtime stories? Warm milk? Poopsie bear? Buddy, you just blew your image.
Oh no, he was a baby at one point. How embarrassing for him. Wow, this is a pretty boring credit sequence. That's Jack 2, baby.
You are hereby banished to the wasteland for life.
What is going on?
Oh, and I suppose you know where you're going, huh?
Monkey?
Monkey bird.
Let's just move.
Okay.
Monkey bird, huh?
Off to an interesting start right off the bat. Yeah, now he has two little guys. He has two little guys with him.
My men are getting their asses kicked. The cage
Hell yeah, they brought the cusses back.
A nap would be nice. Just a teensy little rest.
No, don't go to sleep in the desert. You'll get sand in your mouth. When did they decide they didn't want to do the captions anymore? Hold on.
Desert will be
Nobody wants to do subtitles for Jack 3. It's usually so standard that people post these with subtitles that I actually sometimes get irritated when I'm looking for footage for like a dub or something. All cutscenes of Jack 3 full game movie with subtitles 4K 60 FPS HD PS3. Okay, we'll go with this one. It's really cute. They have an arena in this game?
Among Us.
Almost like we have an imposter
among us.
We both
With actual weapons? Who actually
so-called free thinkers when the words Among Us.
Done that before?
That's it. Check out these funny dudes, huh? Nice threads. I didn't know rubber was back in. What are you working on, monk boy?
I like always working on his shitty Type 5 Daxter much more than misogynistic, horny Daxter.
my vehicle against him.
Forget it, buddy. Jack would never
Done.
What the fuck?
What? Don't worry. If there's one thing I can do, it's race.
Yeah, you got kind of a point, but still, what the hell? Plot is moving, but it's also not. Yeah, I'm kind of not
That armor you found.
fully following. It's like this is not. There's so little structure to this.
You are still here?
Yeah, we thought we'd hang out, catch some rays.
This isn't a game.
Fuck off.
I am seeing the day starts, and every day it grows brighter. This planet's final trial is coming.
yeah, they're ending 1.0. It's the Moondalamud.
Didn't your father ever tell you to pick your battles wisely? I didn't
Dad?
know my father.
Oh shit! Wait.
The point is,
If you moved that fast a long time ago, I'd still be wearing pants.
Dude, just get pants. Like what? Like what's the problem?
You know how it lifts and cradles? You wouldn't understand.
What?
Get out of here.
PS2 nut scratching animation.
He's
The
like mostly
balls.
cute in this one.
The balls.
It's one of those goober-eyed precursor thingies.
No, they changed it. No, it's not Dark World Mickey anymore. Fuck. Childhood literally ruined. Immersion fucking broken.
that gun turret used to be the only thing that stood between us and the desert's cruel kiss. So, you nippers walloped me score.
Oh my god.
Fine.
Oh.
The top puppy has to be snipped sometime.
Why in between cutscenes did he get like 80% more British?
You deserve no mercy. I should toss you both into the jaws of the desert.
Jaws?
However, look out!
Oh, it's a good thing those guys actually just came by just so they could give us some samples of the food court.
Isn't it kind of nice just to curl up in the shade sometimes? Just chilling it, watching the hot babes prance around in their skimpy little bikinis.
Shut up! Oh no, he's back!
I get that special tingling feeling in my
Fuck. Oh god, yuck. Daxter needs to wear the "I'm sorry, women" hat from Diary of a Wimpy Kid. Do you have anything you want to say to women, Daxter? Hey, I'm sorry, women. Holy shit! Oh my god!
We've got some KG defenses.
Oh, hey, Jack, it's good to see you. You've been getting a lot better at teleporting.
Jack,
Jack, why would you teleport to the bar? I was talking to you.
Yeah, a big pile of shit. I cut this.
He just said shit again.
Yeah, a big pile of shit. I.
Big pile of shit. Oh yeah, he's his cock too. A big pile of shit I cock.
Fate can be such if you add the right element. Eco.
Eco.
Minds think alike.
That's his dad. Oh, that's Tara Strong. What the fuck?
Tara Strong's all over
oh,
these
they
games
replaced her
for
voice.
some reason.
Tara Strong just goes wherever she wants.
Yeah.
It's still I still think about how we beat Metal Gear Solid. We beat Metal Gear Solid 4 on my stream, and it's like finally away from Quentin Flynn, Tara Strong.
Oh yeah.
Oh, no.
Dear
does
Princess
play
Celestia,
Yeah,
this
I would
weird squirrel
assume
thing doesn't have pants.
A lot of this.
Yeah, she does play little babby Sunny.
This feels like
No,
two
no,
different games. Yeah,
I completely forgot about her there too. But I was just thinking about her. Like finally, finally, no more. No, we're getting out of there, and now we're in Peace Walker. Oh, right,
yeah.
she's playing Paz. That was I completely forgot. I missed that she was being Sunny because Sunny honestly doesn't talk very much.
There's no way he's not his dad.
We're the heroes. We're the ones on cereal boxes, for God's sake.
Were they on cereal boxes?
My own line of sports shoes.
They were not.
I've got a contract.
He lied. Apple Jacks? Oh my god, you're a genius.
You're a genius.
The very power of the
Ah.
I'll see you boys.
Yeah, he's got a cool design.
Look at that. It's cool. It's amazing. It's the dark stuff.
You're a long way from the desert.
Dad!
You said a smart warrior never takes his opponent head on. That depends on how hard your skull is. I'd say you and I are both rather headstrong. Let's finish this.
Fuck up! I'd say you and I both have many similar qualities. Both genetically and personality-wise.
Bad driving. A good fight. And a good
Oh, he's dying.
Find my son, Mar. You'll know him when you see this. He's wearing an amulet just like it.
What a fucking surprise! Whoa!
Whoa.
Father. Yes.
Yes, that was your dad.
I took you from days.
What?
Ah!
Oh god, he's got a gun! Jack, look out!
We should have gone with Plan B.
What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on?
Unhappy with your performance. If you had been a true hero, you would have stopped.
What the hell is going on? Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Holy shit!
We are the most powerful beings in the universe.
We are?
Oh, they have a dumb one. Hell yeah. You always need a dumb one.
All eco contains
You always need a stupid idiot in your trio.
I'm a frickin' sir. Hey, wait a minute. They have pants.
Give him pants! Is that why the one plot twist is like really super on the nose? Genuinely, I would be so impressed if that was like on purpose. They make you let your guard down because you're like, oh, okay, that's the big twist of the game, but I kind of saw it from a million miles away. Get him. Kick his ass. Okay. Alright, that's cute. I'll take it. Alright, okay.
Someone get that flag out of the fucking frame. Someone was supposed to move that flag before we started shooting. Literally on the docket of things to do today. Who left that in?
We need heroes like you to help us protect the universe, Jack. Then you can call me by my first name, by what my father called me, Mar.
Oh, shit!
Jack is Mar?
Mar?
Come then, Mar.
The final Mar?
You know, I could really use a snazzy pair of pants, like yours.
Give him pants, give him pants, give him pants, give him pants! Yes! That's it. I got everything I wanted. Yeah. Whoa, he's walking. Where are you going?
The pants are.
About
The pants do
conversation
work.
Yeah,
almost
those are good
unbearably
pants.
dull and like weird. Like just extremely like I don't understand most of it. That last bit worth the price of admission. I'm not kidding.
Piece of
Oh.
cake, baby.
Cake.
Because if you remember, all right, okay.
Watching him.
Stop it. Okay. Oh man. All right. Cool. Very cool. Hey, that's the stream, everybody. Tune in. I don't know what I'm doing. Tune in tomorrow. Oh, it's Dragon Ball Z Kakarot. Very cool. It's not the last DLC, but we're almost done. Until I get the Daima one. It's the 23rd World Martial Arts Tournament. It's the one with Piccolo being huge, and also you fight Chi-Chi a little bit. I wonder how they're gonna do that, or if they even do that. It's really interesting because, like, you know, Dragon Ball Z Kakarot is like, you know, an anime action RPG with like a lot of numbers, and the first thing that sticks out of like the trailer for the World Tournament DLC is that, like, oh, this is in the past, so all the numbers are smaller. None of like the basic attacks go beyond like 500 damage. That's interesting. So yeah,
It works out pretty well then, if with the numbers starting out pretty big, that they can go down.
Yeah.
I have one Marcy post before we leave.
A Marcy post.
Marcy Mallow is on bluesky.social. Mission Hill is the perfect cartoon. You get at least 3 new Tom Kenny background voices per episode.
Penis. So-called free thinkers.
Oh my god! And here, getting better.
All right, yeah, all right. That's the stream, everybody. See you later. Everyone, take care. Bye bye.
Oh my god! Perfect.